Ba-do-boo, ba-do-boo, boo. Let's get a word of the day up. Word of the day, please. That one. Wace? Wase? No. Neo-primitivism? No. Ziphopagus? No. Doddard? No. Starveling? Starving, weak, hungry, or pining? Starveling. Starveling's a good one. It's kind of funny. Let me put that on the stream. And let's stick on some musica. I've been craving some chill FFX music. I suppose the real question is, seems fine. Let's just get the volume high. There's gonna be a vibe, chill, a chill vibe. All right, let's go back to my house. Sit in my chair, very important, and log out of this guy, the most important. We log in into our gardener. Bag? Bag-san? Okay, open that manually, since the game has decided that my bag is not allowed to be opened. Alright, let's, I'm torn with messing with this script. Well, let's just do these four first. Okay, here's one. This has a pestilent effect, but it doesn't have a brain fungus. Alright, let's refill our water. And... I really want to fix this script. My plant script. Nope. This one. It's the one. And we added in this pure brain fungus function. Change that to 1. Save. Got another brain fungus bit that we added. Okay, let's uncomment all this. Okay. If Cure Brain Fungus, go into here, set 2, 3 vase. Alright, we want to comment this out real quick. Alright, so it should get... Let's play this. But what I really wanted to do, I just want to take this section and just copy it out, put it into a different script, and just, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. New. What's that one called? It's called plant script. Call this one plant script brain check. Then it'll be right next to it, and we can delete all the stuff out of here that we don't want. which is basically just everything. We don't give a shit about like anything in here. We don't want it to like check any of the plants or do anything. We don't want it to do any of this stuff. We don't want any of this crap. It finds the planters and sets them up in the thing. Heat growth watering. Soil, spade. Yep. So we can get rid of all this. I think we need to keep that top bit. I'm not sure about this section here. Then we're going to get rid of all of this. Okay. Save. Hey, Blade Spirit. The F is this. There's a bug with the plant script that I use. So I do my plants every day. You can see these plants. And there's a bug in the script. And I'm trying to fix it. I didn't write the script. Someone else did. And the script is shit. So I'm trying to fix it. So I need to write a little function in here that checks for brain fungus. So that's what I'm trying to add here. And I'm just testing it in a second little script just to test just this. Just because I want to see what's going to happen here. I want to see what happens when we go into this if statement. Let's try it. Alright, curing brain. It popped the first one. Huge clay plot. Then it stopped. So it went bum 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 bum. And it went into here. And then it went into the while loop. And it hit gump response. Unknown error on 78. Yeah. This is the problem. There's no integer management. Yoskip's a brat, bad, I hate it. Yeah, I don't know how to increment integers. You can't just do like, you know, variable +1. How the fuck do I get this to increase by 1? This is a number. I just want to add 1 to it. I don't understand what the issue is. But I think Razer has real issues with this. Let's have a look. How to increment int in Razer. I don't know if there's going to be anything to help here. Razer. For var item in blah, some code, counter equals counter +1. That doesn't work, I've tried that. Well, let's try it again, I guess. Instead of set var, can we do int? Int is a thing here. I'm not sure what the fuck this song is. Let's try int. What is a PK script? It's a bandage loop script that just runs bandages, uses heal pots if you get super low on health. And I think it also tries to, yeah, it drinks cure potions if you get low in thingy, if you get poisoned. It's basically just a bandage script. But also I wanted to add functionality into this to check dungeon loot, dungeon chest progression. That's why I made it a separate script, but I couldn't get it to work. Maybe this will work with int. Let's try. Curing brain script error on 72 this time. 72 is the int. Yeah, so this isn't working. Let's check what that guy said again. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't the right. This obviously isn't the same language. He said razor, but I just don't think it's correct. Why does the indentation keep doing that? Set var. No, don't go away. I was reading that. Okay. Yeah, we can't increment this. This is the fucking problem. Smash them hotkeys. Nah. Manually pressing fucking bandage script, bandages. I'd rather kill myself. It's fucking ridiculous. They need to add an auto use bandage function. I need to take my jumper off. Super hot. So I can't... The only way I can figure out to process this is fucking... to write this in the stupidest fucking way. This is annoying me. I'm gonna have to do... If you do things manually, you become a better player. Yeah, that's fair. But if I press the bandage button every 7 seconds, I'm gonna get fucking carpal tunnel. So, you know. I don't mind doing things manually, but when it's just bandage, 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 it's just, I'm just like, fuck that. That's why I have a script to bandage on every single character that's healing. I'm not just gonna press one button to bandage every 2 seconds, it's ridiculous. I don't think I need this at all, this function here. If we're going to do it in the jank way. Let's do it the jank way, since Razor's shit. We don't even need a for loop. We can just jank the fuck out of this. Which is just stupid. We do the gump response. Then we do, if the system message has this, so we just get rid of this bit basically. I'm also gonna need to fix this indentation. I do shift, thank God. Then we do we'll do set var fungi found equal 0. And then we'll do this. Whoops, meant to copy. This is the jank way of doing it. We don't even need the response number if we're going to do it this way. It's so stupid. Fuck this language. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 30. You're never going to have more than 30 ever. It's like not possible. And hopefully we can add a break in this so it doesn't crash. We'll see how that works. We're just going to do gump responses. Okay, I think this is going to break. I think this is going to break, but we'll see. I don't know how these gump responses are going to work. This might work actually. This might work. If there's a gump response after this, we can use it as a check. Let's play this and see what it does. Stop. Alright, it ran. It checked. Did you say bandage? Hey, Genie. I'm just scripting a little bit. I'm gonna fix this fucking brain fungi script. I think it's script gibberish. It's gonna work, dude. It's gonna fucking work. Unknown command, line 78, line 72. 78, 72. 78 is fungi found. 72 is set var. Wait, why is set var breaking? It's just saying a variable. Weird. Oh, because it's the second time going through it, I'm guessing. Alright, let's run this again because I'm getting because it kept running. Let's put a dot so we know where I started it. Let's play. And then as soon as it moves onto a second list, we'll stop it immediately. Stop. Good. Okay, here's our dot. Curing brain. Huge clay pot plant bowl. Maybe this one. Labor and toil. Which plant bowl did it? If it's huge, it has to be one of these ones, right? This one is average. This one's huge. So it has to be one that has huge and then labor and toil. What? This doesn't make any fucking sense. None of them have that. Stop. Huge plant bowl. Labor and toil. Blue mushroom troop. Lucky clovers. Strange slime. Lucky clovers, blue slime, blue clovers, pot. There's no labor and toil here though. Added to ignore list. That's got to be the plant pot, right? Where is it adding stuff to ignore list? Ignore. Yeah, adds it to the ignore, then it says curing brain. So this has nothing to do with it, the huge plant bowl thing. Then does curing brain, then it checks it. It found labor and toil. I don't get how it found labor and toil when labor and toil isn't in any of these pots. That's fucking magical, dude. It found something that doesn't exist. Actually insane. Let's run it again. I'm gonna check it real fucking thoroughly. Stop. Huge plant bowl. Ignore list cleared. Yeah. It does that twice. Then it goes into here and tries to cure the brain fungus. Is there another clear ignore somewhere? Ah, there's one right here. There we go. It doesn't do it twice. So it goes here. It clears the ignore. Then it goes into here. Then it clears the ignore. Then it tries to cure brain. Then it triggers this. So it's going all the way to here, cure brain. Then it goes all the way through this. So it's going gump response 10. And it found huge clay plant bubble. Which must be this one. Then it adds to ignore list. Bonk. Add to ignore list. This one? So it finds a huge bowl, adds to the, and then it just skips to the next pot, basically. Which, if I had to guess, would be this one. Nope. This one? Nope. This one? This one, maybe. Which would make sense for the blue fungi that it found as well. So why doesn't it continue then? It's doing gump response 10, but not gump response 11. Let me cut all this out. Let's play this. But let's wait here. 5 seconds. And it'll just give me time to see what it's doing. There's the 5-second wait. Alright, stop. Nod is cleared. Bonk. Wait 5. So why is it should tick this, then it should tick this. What is this then? I guess we can just record. I'm being stupid as fuck. Let's just go to the very bottom here. Record. Yeah, gump response 11. Interesting. So it's because it's going too quick, probably. Wait. 600. I find 600 usually pretty good. There we go. Bam! Alright, I'm gonna Z until I get all that stuff back. Okay. Now we're gonna go wait 600. And now I have to copy this a billion times because we do. Because this script is fucking stupid. 15. 16. 17, 18. Okay. Bonk, bonk. That plant effect no longer exists. Interesting. Ooh, perfect. Nice. If in sys message that plant effect no longer exists, then we set... I just want to break out of this if statement, basically. I'll just make a new variable. Fuck this. Skip. Fungi check. 1. Then we do this, and then we do this into an if statement called if skip fungi check is 0. Then do all this. We need an end if for this. And then we need an end if for this. The first one's guaranteed to always work. Usually I would put this one line of code inside a loop and then just... But it's not fucking working, so I have to do all these checks. I can't get it to increment. I think like this, right? If I take this... Wait. Where's that 12 here? Let's do that. So it goes in. If skip fungi check. Is 0, which it is. Then do the gump response. If it finds brain fungi, then fungi found. This doesn't want to be embedded. We don't want this to be embedded. We want it like this. Just put the whole lot in a while loop that checks a new variable you just set. That's what I want to do, but I can't increment the response number. I literally cannot increment this response number. It's 10, right? So here's how the gump works. This one is 10. This one is 11. This one, if it existed, would be 12, 13, you know. It can, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, etc, 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 right? So all I want to do is have this variable start on 10, which is the first one, and then go check it, +1. Check the next one, +1. Check the next one, +1. And I just cannot, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this language. I can't add 1 to an integer. I can't get it to do it. I don't know why I won't do it. So instead of doing that, I'm having to do all this jank shit with a million if statements, where each if statement checks each response individually, and then it breaks out if it finds the correct thing, or if it reaches the end. Because I can't get response number +1. I just can't, it will not work. I don't know what is wrong with this language. I can't just do response number equals response number +1. It will not work. So this variable is just stuck at 10 forever, and I can't ever change it. But if I could get this variable to work so I can add 1 to it, this would be so, I could just use a loop, and this would be 2 seconds. Instead I have to copy and paste this dog shit code. If I was working somewhere, I would never fucking write code like this. This is like disgusting. But I just can't get this language to work. It's so jank. This language freaks me out, man. You can't even add 1 to a number. Alright, so this should be correct. This one's 11. So it goes in, it checks it. If it has brain fungi, it says that fungi's been found, and then it skips fungi checks because it doesn't need to check anymore because it already found it. Or if it reaches the end, it skips fungi check, but the fungi hasn't been found, so this doesn't increment. And then if skip fungi check equals true, it's just going to skip all the rest of them, basically. So we pretty much just need to delete all this shit. And then literally the loop would just be doing this, changing the gump response. But because we can't use a loop, because this language sucks dick, we have to paste this like 50 times to cover every possible scenario. I'm going to do up to 30. I can't imagine that you're ever going to have 20 detrimental effects on your plant. If you do, then Lord help you. At that point, my script can't help you, dude. But yeah, if we used a loop, it wouldn't be static. Right now, this script will only work up until it reaches the end of this input. Where usually it would just work no matter what. No matter how many you had, it would just be dynamic with a loop. But we can't fucking use a loop. We cannot use a loop. I'll have to message JSONs and just be like, bro, how the fuck do I increment a number? Like, literally. A number, dude. How do I add 1 to a fucking integer? This is the stupidest shit. Like, this should not be an issue. That's like programming 101. How to add 1 to an integer, and you just can't do it in this language. It's so stupid. If fungi found equals 1, which it will because it's been found, then cure it. And if in sysmend message brain fungi, gump response number. Fuck. Okay, we need to fix this. If the fungi is found, then we need to change response number to be this. Okay, so we need to change the response number to be the current gump response number. And then it checks it again, and if it's still there, it's still alive. And if it's still alive... something just happened. And if it's still alive, we need to run this again. So this needs to be in a loop, basically. We'll fix that in a second. Let's fix this first. Response number equals. We need to put it in the fungi check. It needs to be the same response number. See, normally this wouldn't be an issue. But here we are. You could use a for loop. The index is then, depending on the number of times it's looped. If the fungi is found, go see your doctor. Hey, Thomas. We're trying to write a script to delete brain fungus from our lives, basically. The anthropophagists are starveling because they keep skipping the gentacular meal each day. Sure. Sure, Boo Whip. Sure. The index? What's the index in a for loop? How do I reference that? What's the... If I make a for loop like here... But that's it. With a for loop, it runs for an amount of time that you determine. We could do 430. Gump response index. I just don't know what the index is. 410 if index equals 7, overhead 7th loop. Yeah, that would be good. Now the real issue is the... The first gump response I need is 10, not 0. So I'd have to loop this for loop 10 times with skips until it reaches 10. And then go into this actual function with gump response index. And I'm not sure if that would actually be slower than doing this. 430 if index... Index isn't even a command. I'm not sure the index is working. You know what I mean? If index less than 10. Overhead less than 10. Let's just test that. So now I should say less than 10 times. No, I said it once. And then it crashed. But it did go in. Index did work though. So that's important. That's the important part. Is it skip? Is it break? How do I break? Is it just break? Let's try that. Done. Okay, no, that didn't work. It just broke the entire script. I just wanted to skip this one instance of the for loop. Yeah. What I'd really like here is how to increment a variable. How do I break a for loop? Keywords? No, it's going to be like statements and loops for execute a block of commands specific to a number of times. Yep. When using for blah 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 for each variable in list. Don't need while. What I'm really looking for here is how to break out of a for loop and then go back to the next loop. I might have an example of it in a different script. Because if we want to use this method, we need to skip the first 10 loops, which is just hilarious. How do I break out of a for loop? Jace, save me. While. It'd be like break or... I can't... There's like another keyword that I always forget. It's not break, it's something else. Break is literally ending the script, basically. It completely breaks the loop. I don't want it to completely break the loop. I want it to just end that one instance of the loop and then go to the next instance. Break. I mean, this one's break. Yeah, but it's just looping, though. That's the problem. That's why it's breaking. Because it just is so short, it just goes straight back to the loop. 418. Grab it. If lock, break. Loop. Is there not an easy way to see all the keywords inside this thing? So instead of break, I want like this list that comes up. Is there a easy way to access this list? The while will do it and check for that system message. And if found, end while. Yeah, but that doesn't help with this particular instance. But you're right, a while loop would be better. Let's do while. The issue is I need the index to increment up to 10. Before the loop even starts, I need it to loop 10 times. So that the index, the first index value is 10. Because this gump number at the beginning is 10. So I need this index to start on 10. So I need it to basically go into the loop, skip, loop, skip 10 times. Then it will skip the if and go here. And then it'll actually start running properly. And I need the functionality for just going into here and then just skipping. I guess we can just use a variable. We could let's just do that. Set var while incrementer. While index incrementer, that makes more sense. Let's do index incrementer mentor. We'll set it to 0. And then we'll just say if index blah 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 blah. We'll do index incrementer. It's only going to go into here if index incrementer equals 1, then then run all of this, right? And then if index I'm a fucking idiot. Else if something like that. Should work, right? Hey Lobus. Scripting tutorial? Kinda. I'm trying to write a script to cure brain fungus from my plants. It's been bugging me for fucking weeks, but the script that the guy that I've been provided doesn't cure brain fungus correctly, and it not only does it not cure brain fungus correctly, it wastes all of your fungicide and pesticide and farmers manuals. It wastes them because it doesn't work properly. It just doesn't work properly. Whoever programmed it just didn't do it right. So it literally wastes all your resources. It literally just throws them away. So while it's not working, it's literally just destroying all my stuff, and it's pissing me off. So I'm fixing it, but it's awkward. So while this is just gonna run forever, basically. While index, and this just increments, and then it goes into the index. Skip fungi check equals 0, which it does. Gump response is the index, and then if in system message brain fungi found. We don't need to skip fungi check anymore because we're inside this loop. We can just break it. Or we can just break it here. If that plant effect no longer exists, break. This is when it reaches the end of the list. This is when it finds the brain fungi. Then we need to set up the index here. We need gump response. Response number to equal index. Then break. And then our response number will be used to cure the fungi. And we don't need this anymore. We just need gump response index. So it goes in here, it increments up to 10, then it checks from 10. If it has brain fungi, it says it's found it. Then it changes the response number to the index, which will be used to cure it later. Otherwise, it reaches the end and then breaks. And then there's too many end ifs here. End if. This one doesn't need to exist, right? I tried to write some scripts too, but they don't work. Yeah, it'd be like that. The script could not be passed due to a syntax error. Fuck you. Line 77. While. Yeah, I thought so. This while loop needs a... It needs like a... It still needs a value. Let me just check the while loop in here. It still needs to be... You can't just do while on its own, right? While. While expression. Maybe we do need that skip fungi check, and we can do while skip fungi check equals 0. And then instead of break, we can just do skip fungi check equals 1. And then it's the same thing, it's just, it actually stops the while loop properly. There we go. Incrementing stuff. They only did it twice, it should have done it 10 times. I have no clue what that just did. I have no fucking clue, dude. Tell you what, let's find a plant that has a brain fungi in it. I think there's one over here. No, one of these big ones has a brain fungi in it, 100%, because I left it yesterday. Brain fungi. This one has a brain fungi. Perfect. Fuck the bumblepod. All my homies hate the bumblepod. Let me just plant some random seed, just to get rid of this. For testing, I'm gonna... grab this. not working correctly. Let's print the index. Overhead. Index, just to let me know what it is. Hey N7J_V. Where the fuck is the top hat? You have to claim the top hat thing, dude. I don't just put it on. You beat Elden Ring at what, for the first time, or just like again? Maybe JSONs can help. Probably. Don't forget the index starts at 0. That's true. It shouldn't matter though, because I did if index greater than. If the index is less than 10, then just skip basically. In fact, let's add a wait here just in case this is crashing it. If the index is less than 10, just skip. And then if the index is bigger than or equal to 10, then continue. It shouldn't matter that it starts at 0 because I'm not doing it manually. If that makes sense. Incrementing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now it should probably do it. 16, 17, 18, 19. It's still going! It's still going! Fuck. Okay, that doesn't work. It's doing gump response. This else if is running, I think. Which it shouldn't be. It should never go in here. It should be in this while loop. And it should get stuck here. But it's doing this else if. Which it should never do. It's going into this index greater than or equal to 10. Which it shouldn't, because we printed the index, and the index equals 0. Then the index equals 2. Which item would you like to add or use on the plant? That is gump response index. Which shouldn't trigger unless it goes into this. Which it shouldn't do because the index isn't greater than 10. So I don't understand why that's doing that. It shouldn't be going into this else if, but it is. Let's just test that I'm correct. Overhead. Doing something fucking dumb. Which it shouldn't be doing. Play. Doing something fucking dumb. Look at this. The index, it's printing the index as 4. And then it's going into the else if, where the index, it won't go in there unless it's greater than 10. So why is it going in there if it's 4? So index 10 is the 11th run. Yeah, but I'm using, it doesn't matter because I'm using the index number. Right? If that makes sense. Index 0. Right, so you're saying it should be 9 here, right? Is that what you're saying? And then this should also be 9. Why does it do this? Why does it randomly move the increment, the indentation? Razor is so fucking dog shit. I delete this number and it moves the entire indentation because I deleted a number at the end of a line. Make it make sense, please. It's entering this else if and it shouldn't be. So now we need to figure this out. If the index is bigger than or equal to 9, then go in here. But what it did is it went into it when it equaled 4 and 3 and 5, which is obviously not bigger than 9. I don't have this facing the wrong way, do I? Sometimes I do that. Is there for loop in this language? Yeah, but while is better because we don't know how many times we need to increment. That's why we're using a while loop. Can we just, instead of else if, can we just do else? Is there an else? Is else in this, is else, I don't know if else is in this language. It's weird. We can just do else. Maybe. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's gone into the other one, but now it's just shut the it's just shut the gump. What the fuck? All right, it worked correctly that time. It just shut the gump for some reason. Gump response index +1. Let's just change this back to 10. Boom. Now it's doing something fucking dumb again. I hate this shit. Why is it doing this on 10, but it doesn't do it on 9? Dude, I think the other way where we were doing it jank without the loop was genuinely better. Because we would have been done by now. It was jank and not sustainable. It wasn't growable. There was no growth there. While loop is nasty and should be avoided. Lopus, I have a background in computer science and programming, so I understand how to use while loop and for loops. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Set 1 to 9 and 1 to 10. Both being the same, isn't it confusing it? Well, it shouldn't do. Here, look, let me zoom in. Here's the thing. While this variable is 0, keep looping. Then I'm overheading the index just for bug checking. And then if the index is less than 10, just increment. And then it should just skip this else statement, right? And then it should just end and then just come here. This wait doesn't even need to be here. Or, if the index is not less than 10, so if it equals 10 or higher, then it should go into here. And then it should do the gump response index, which should be gump response 10. Right? This should be gump response 10, because it shouldn't go in here until index is equal to or greater than 10. Then it goes into the else and it skips this. So this should always be index gump response 10, which is the one we want. So that should be correct. And then it just does all the finding brain fungus check stuff. But what it is doing is this. It's entering the else statement when we've reached like number 2. I don't understand why it's doing this. The index is 2. And my thing clearly says if the index is less than 10, but it's going into here. When the index is 2. How is 2 bigger than 10? You tell me. Razor thinks so. I don't understand this language at all. I don't know what's happening. What's this Razor's website? Oh yeah, we were using this a second ago. We have this. Is there a debugging option? I mean, probably I can click here, right? Usually. No? Usually you just like click here and it gives you a debugger. I don't understand. I don't know. My biggest concern is that Razor thinks 2 is bigger than 10. This throws everything under the bus. 2 is bigger than 10. I don't know. Fucking crazy. The only thing I can think is that I'm not understanding how this index variable works correctly. That's the only thing I can think of. I just don't understand. I can't be more clear. If index is less than 10, otherwise do this. And then the index equals 2, but it's going into here. And I just don't understand why. Debug mode in Razor is to put your own overhead messages in. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing because I don't fucking trust it. And I'm overheading the index just to double check it. 3. I'm overheading the index here as well, so I don't really need this. But basically, it's going 2, which is here. Then it checks the if statement, and it goes if index is less than 10, go into here. But it says, oh wait, 2 is bigger than 10, so I'm going to skip that and go here. And that's where I'm stuck. I don't understand why it's doing it. Would be safer with a small wait between. Between where? Like, have a wait right at the end of the while loop. So what it should do is go check once, then it waits, then it checks it again, then it waits. I do have a wait, it's just right at the end here. In the index increment. Well, that's here. I already have a wait of 600. This should be working. This is where the index increments, right here. There is a wait. There's a wait. It's right here. Look, I'm highlighting it. So it does this. It goes while, overhead, and then it does this, and then it goes into here, and it just overheads incrementing. Then it should go straight. It just skips this. This doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. It does this. It does if this wait 600. That's more than half a second. Then it should do it again. Increment. Wait. Right? Because it's not doing any of this stuff. This isn't here. It shouldn't be going into this at all. It's literally this and then this. We could add a wait into here. It just makes it even longer. But I don't see how adding waits is going to fix stuff, because wait is more for like when it skips lines rather than a variable being wrong. There we go, entered else on 2 again. I don't... Dude, fuck this. I should have just done it my... Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. It's fucking stupid. This is why I just copy and pasted the code 50 times, because it just doesn't fucking work. Rewrite Razor in Lisp. What's Lisp? Add a weight of 200 on the index incrementation. Strange is doing that on 2, yeah. I don't understand. This doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't understand. If index is less than 10, do this. And then it hits 2, and it goes, oh, yeah, 2 is bigger than 10, so I better go here instead. I just don't understand what it's doing. I just don't... I don't get it. I don't... Doesn't make any fucking sense. 2 is not bigger than 10. There's no way that I can tell this program that 2 is not bigger than 10. What am I supposed to do with this? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Trying to make your own script. I've got one of these for plant stuff. Yeah, but the plant script that everyone uses, which I'm assuming is the one you're going to send me, correct me if I'm wrong, it's going to be this one, because I've been using it too. It starts with this, like cure creatures, cure fungus, cure pest. It's this one, right? There's a huge bug in it. That's what I'm trying to fix. Yeah, there's a bug in this script that I'm trying to fix. I don't know if you've noticed, but this script doesn't cure brain fungus correctly. And when a plant has a brain fungus, it wastes all your resources because it doesn't recognize there's a brain fungus. So it just constantly tries to fix stuff. And the brain fungus obviously stops it. And it just goes like, pestilent, stopped, brain fungus, pestilent, stopped, and it just wastes all your resources. So I'm trying to remove that bug by adding in functionality to destroy brain funguses, which that doesn't currently have. So that's what I'm doing, barely. That's why I've got this whole curing brain fungus thing going on. It's driving me insane. It keeps wasting all my resources. It's driving me mental. You know, I had an issue with that? Maybe yours is slightly different to mine. I'd ask if you just test yours on a pot that has a brain fungus and just pay attention to what it's doing when the brain fungus is in the pot. Because, for example, like this brain fungus... Where'd it go? This brain fungus. It's been here forever because the script isn't getting rid of it properly. Like, this is the original one, and all it does, if I go down to curing stuff, Here. Oh no, this is my code. This is the default. It just tries to cure fungus. All it does is run a loop 3 times, so it can only fix 3 issues. It fixes up to 3 negative effects, and all it does, it tests for fungi. But if brain fungus isn't on Gump response 10, then it won't fix it. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. This thing doesn't check for brain fungus, so that's what I'm trying to fix anyway. But the issue we're having is just ridiculous. It keeps telling me that 2 is bigger than 10, which it's not. And I don't understand why it's doing that. Think of it as that 10 is in binary and 2 is in decimal. Dude, if that's actually happening, I'm just gonna delete Razor from my PC. That's so stupid if that's the reason it's doing it. That's absolutely ridiculous. Should I just make this 0, 1 and just fucking... There we go, yeah, it's fucking binary, there you go. Fucking stupid. Lisp is a family of programming languages. By default, the script doesn't check for brain fungus at all. So if the first detrimental effect in the list of plant stuff is a pestilent effect, it will constantly find that pestilent effect and try to use the pestilent remover, and then the brain fungus will go, haha, fuck you, and it won't get rid of it. And then by default, it only tries to get rid of 3 things. So it'll go pestilent, brain fungus fucks it, pestilent, brain fungus fucks it, pestilent, brain fungus fucks it. And you've wasted 3 pestilent removal things and done nothing. And the script will do that for like every single plant pot that has a brain fungus. So that's why I'm trying to add in this functionality. So what I'm trying to do is it will check the pot for a brain fungus first, and then remove the brain fungus, and then it'll go through and remove all the pestilence and all the fungal effects and all the other stuff. So, and the only reason it's not working, this should work, is that it's saying 2 is bigger than 10. It's literally a Razor issue. I don't understand what's happening. Hey, Shuki. What do I do with all the raw gold? It's taking up too much space in your bank. Turn it into a bank check. Type balance. When you're next to the bank, type the word balance, enter, and then it'll tell you how much gold you have. And you need to, there'll be an option to create a bank check. Just create a bank check for all the gold on your account and just put that in your bank account. And it'll be 1 item that's worth like, 10 million gold or however much gold you've got. That's what you need to do. Make a commodity. Less than or equal. Run it with 20 or something and just see if it makes a difference. Yeah, fuck it. Let's make the index 100. Let's make it 100 and just see what that does. Go. 0, 1, 2. Entered else. 2? Hear me out. 2 is bigger than 100. 2 is bigger than 100. There's definitely a bug with this line. If the index is less than 100, then just skip this. And then it reached 2, and it went, oh yeah, 2 is bigger than 100. Yeah. Can help you clear the old gold out of your bank. Yeah, man, Shuki, just give me all your gold, dude. I'll get rid of it. Get rid of the 2. I can't get rid of the 2. The 2 is the index, right? So what it's doing, just to talk through it, while, which is just a loop, it's gonna run this code over and over and over and over again until we reach this end while. It's just gonna go run it, run it, run it, run it, run it forever. It's gonna keep going. It never stops. So while skip fungi check is 0. Skip fungi check is set to 0 right before the loop. So it's always 0, no matter what. So it's going to keep going. And then index is the amount of times the loop has run. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So overhead, 1. You can see it here in the text at the bottom. It goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're saying if the index, if the amount of times the loop has been run is less than 100, it should just put an overhead that says incrementing, right? Because we're just incrementing the index. We're just adding to it every time. And then it should skip this else statement completely, because it's like the index is less than 100, so we skip this because we're just doing if, we're not doing the else. But what it's doing is it runs it twice, and then it says, oh yeah, the index, which is 2, is greater than 100. Therefore, I will run the else. I don't understand why it thinks 2 is bigger than 100. That's the problem we're running into. It's not even a programming issue. It's just like a fucking... Why does it think 2 is bigger than 100? I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. It's driving me fucking mental. It's going to be something really simple. And then when we figure it out, we're going to be like, oh. Maths checks out. Yeah. Save and close Razor. Actually, I completely agree with you. Sometimes, I'm not even joking. Sometimes closing Razor, sometimes closing like the whole game. I'm actually going to log this girl out too. I'm just going to log out all my characters. Sometimes closing Razor and reopening it literally fixes bugs like this, which in itself is stupid. I should have thought of that earlier. Because Razor is that buggy. Alright, this is the same script. Let's play it again. We haven't changed anything. No, it didn't work. It still entered the else statement on 2. Because 2 is bigger than 100, as we've determined. 2 is bigger than 100. Guaranteed, right now. Computers 101, turn it off and on again, yeah. Make it great. You know what, yeah. You know what, fuck it. Maybe I've got this facing the wrong way. Maybe Razor thinks it's facing the wrong way. Let's just put it the other way. Let's make it 10 again. Save, play.
1 eternity later.
What? Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my, fucking kill me. This time what it did is it entered the else statement on the first 2. Then once it went over 2, it went into the if statement until it reached 10. And then it went into the else statement from 11 onwards. So the script seems to think that 2 and 3 are bigger than 10. It went curing brain, 0, entered the else statement. 1 entered the else statement. 2 did not enter the else statement. And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But then 10 did enter the else statement, but then 11 didn't onwards. Oh no, 11 did onwards. What the fuck? If index greater than 10. Correct. Razor thinks that 2 through 9 is bigger than 10. What the fuck? I need equals. Can I put it after? Or does it have to be before? Let's just try it, fuck it. I really don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work. It entered the else on 2 again. Because the equals isn't gonna change anything. Because 2 doesn't equal 10. You know what I mean? And now that's because it's not equals, it's greater than equal to. And also I don't want it to be equal to, because when it hits 10, I want it to go into the else. That's why I don't have the equals. Because if the index equals 10, I want it to go into the else. That's why I didn't put an equals here. Yeah, it didn't work at all. It's completely fucked. I think I just can't use this functionality. Because it just isn't working. Can I just do else if and just write a new statement? And then we can do else. Let's save that and see what it does. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, so it's saying that this is true on 2. So if I just change this, it's saying that this is true. If 2 is greater than or equal to 10, this is what it's saying. And it thinks that that's true, which is obviously not. I'm fucking over this. Skip fungi check? What about it? Skip fungi check, I can't increment. It always stays at 0. That's why the while loop is still running. The while loop will stop running when skip fungi check equals 1, which it only changes when it finds the brain fungi. If in sysmessage brain fungi, change skip fungi check to 1, and that's when the while loop stops. Because once it finds the brain fungi, we don't care anymore. We don't want it to be in the loop. And then it also changed it to skip to 1 if it reaches the end of the list. The end of the list in the thing. Yeah, this is irrelevant. Add index into the overhead message on the incrementing bit. It's already there. It's here. Overhead index. It's right here. I can put it inside the else statement, but I've done that before. All it does is print the same number twice. 0, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14. So all it's doing is saying that 2, 2 is bigger than 10. The bug can't be outside of the loop because the bug is only inside the loop. It's definitely with this if statement. There's something wrong here. Hang on. Is the index an integer? Let's go back to the documentation. Is this index an integer? Index. The index of the current loop. Set var. No. Set var index save 0. And then we'll do index save equals int index. And then we'll do index save. Unknown commander line 71, which is this one. Probably the int. Let's get rid of that. Line 71. Interesting. I don't think the index is an integer. I think that's what the problem is. I don't think this index is a number. Understood coding more for watching this for 5 minutes than 2 years ago in school. Yeah. The bug knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Bug. I think the index, I think this is the issue. I don't think this index is a number. So when we're comparing index to 10, we're comparing something that's not a number to a number. You know what I mean? I think that's what's happening. So I'm trying to put the index into into a variable that is a number, and then compare that number to 10. That's what I'm trying to do. Because I get the feeling that index isn't being read as a number. So when it tries to compare it to a number, it freaks out. Because it's like, oh, A is bigger than 10. That doesn't make any sense because A isn't a number. You know what I mean? Even though the index is a number, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's being stored as something else. And that's why it's freaking out. Let's see. I just need to figure out how to get this index into a variable. You know what would fix all of this? Being able to increment a fucking variable. This is 0. Just being able to do index save plus equals 1 would fix all of this. And we can't. It doesn't work. Delete and start again from scratch? No point. This code is so simple. This code is the most simple code I've ever written in my life. And it doesn't work because of Razor. That's an interesting theory. An interesting string theory. Yeah. I think the index is a string. That's what I'm saying, yeah, Vin. I think it's being stored as a string. That's why it's not working. But that doesn't really make sense because it works for 0 and 1, but it doesn't work for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And why would it work for 0 and 1 as a string, but not 2 as a string? Doesn't make sense. It's an int 32. Yeah, I don't fucking know then. Bum, 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 bum. Well, it's definitely this if statement that's broken. I think instead of using a loop, we should just copy and paste the same code 50 times. I think that's what we should do. I'm not even joking. I think that's what we need to do. It's that shit. Something that will depress you. Razor Enhanced, the version we can't use with Outland, runs on Python. Oh my god. Why can't we use that with Outlands? Owen! Add it! Give me Python! Yeah. I'll add this overhead index into the if statement, like you said, Genie, just to see. But I don't think it's going to fix it. I don't think it's going to show anything new. 0, 1. Yeah, then it doesn't do anything because it's just entering the else. So it just doesn't print the index anymore. Which makes sense. You can have multiple else ifs, right? It's fine. Is that how you do does not equal in this piece of shit? This is not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Well, we've been programming for an hour, and I think I'm done with it. I don't think it's gonna fucking work. The scripts would ruin the server? Yeah, probably. We're gonna kill anything tonight? Probably. Some trees. Try using just else and not else if. I have, it doesn't work. Programmer by trade? No. I studied computer science in university, so I've done a fuck ton of programming for years and years and years. Like, I know what I'm doing. It just won't fucking work. I don't understand. It's because of the language. It's this language. I hate to make excuses, but like, it's just because Razor's shit. I don't understand why this... Literally the bug is that it thinks 2 is bigger than 10. And how do you fix that? Like, how do you fix that Razor thinks 2 is bigger than 10? I don't know how to fix that. Fucking stupid. Yeah, help me out then, Vi. If you're a programmer by trade, why is 2 bigger than 10? Look, all right, let me. If you've just joined the stream, let me show you how the script runs right now. Play. All right, watch it. 0, 1, 2, 2. Entered else. 2, 2. And it should only enter else if index is bigger than 10. So it thinks 2 is bigger than 10, and I don't understand. This is the only issue we're having. If this didn't happen, this whole script should work. As far as I'm concerned, this should just work. You sent Jace a message? It's less than 10 now. This is correct. Index 10. This is correct, right? The crocodile. This is how I learned it in primary school. This is a crocodile's mouth, and he wants to eat the big number. So we want to say if the index is less than 10, then it should go into here. Otherwise, we want the index to be, if it's equal to or greater than 10, we want it to go into this else statement. Any value in trying to reverse the conditional. Like literally just doing this. We tried it earlier. Here's what it does. It enters the else twice. Then from 2 through to 9, and then from 10, it's really fucking weird. So from 0 to 1, it's actually wrong. It says that index is bigger than 10. So it says that if 0 is greater than 10, which is obviously not true, it says that that's true. Then it says if 1 is greater than 10, it says that's true. Then it says if 2 is greater than 10, and it says that's false. So all this does is the opposite, because what it's doing when it's coded correctly is it's saying that 2 is greater than 10. But then when you flip it, it says that 2 is less than 10. So it's literally just the same thing. It's just like, it's giving the exact same bug, just in reverse, basically. That's all it does. What does a 10 represent? The number of incrementations. So basically what we're trying to do, if I open up this plant gump, this button here is 10. This is gump response 10, right? When we run gump response, you have to put an integer to say which button it's going to press, whether it's like estimate, or like these are all buttons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We want to press 10. So I'm trying to run this loop 10 times so that we can get the index to equal 10. So that when we go into the else statement and it runs gump response index, it runs gump response 10. Then it runs it again, gump response 11. Runs it again, gump response 12, 13, 14. And then it's going to go through each of these 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it found a brain fungus. Then it'll check in system message brain fungi. Then it'll run all the other stuff that we haven't even been able to test yet because we can't get this if statement to work. It not something like bracket index or index. If it is, I'd kill myself. It shouldn't be because the overhead works correctly. This overhead index, it literally displays in the bottom right. It's a bit small for you guys, but it displays the number. You can see it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I am bug testing for the value of index, and the value of index is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and that's when it should hit the else statement. But what it does, it goes 0, 1, 2, else statement. 2 bigger than 10. That's what it's doing. I don't understand why. The goal here is to get rid of brain fungi. Can you wrap the script in a conditional check system message for brain fungi response? That's literally what we're trying to do, Vin, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. But, okay, so the best way to do it, what you got to do, you have to click this button to check for the brain fungus, right? You have to click that, and then when brain fungi appears in the system message, that is here. If in sysmessage brain fungi, all this here is getting rid of the brain fungus. And then this, if in sysmessage, that plant effect no longer exists. This is when you reach the end of the list. So we're doing a while loop because we don't know how many of these we have. Because for example, in this plant pot, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But in this plant pot, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need this to check 9 times, but we need this one to check 6 times. But in the script, we don't know how many times that is. So we're using a while loop to go through and through the amount of times that the list is in length. Right? However, we need the index to equal 10 so that we can actually check this gump response, which is 10. Because there's no way to actually increment a variable in this language. The other system message? Which one? If in sys message brain fungus denied, your noble endeavor. Do use brain fungus remover. Does that give a system message? That's a good question. I don't, let's check. We'd have to find a brain fungus somewhere. It's gonna take fucking ages. Let's look for one. Here? Brain fungus? But we need another negative effect. Now we can just do it here. Oh yeah, now it works. Fuck you, brain fungus. A sentient brain fungi has adapted and negated the effects of your fungicide. We would have to add it here. And here, and here. Target cure. Wait 500. Then we need to add if in sys message. What is it? A sentient brain fungi. That should be fine. And then overhead. Brain fungi prevented. And then I guess we can just break out of the for loop. All this is gonna do is, if there's a brain fungi present, it's gonna stop. It's gonna stop the for loop. But it doesn't, it's like a band-aid, it's like a band-aid fix. Darker Knight, thank you so much for the resub. I'm trying with a smaller while, and if it seems to run with index less than 9, but index greater than 10, it trips up. Yeah, this is fucking bullshit. We can do this without this while loop. Thank you so much for the sub, Dark Knight, dude. You sound like surgeons trying to remove brain fungus. Yeah, man, take me to The Last of Us. If Starveling, then Gentacular End. Yeah. You think bracket index? You think that's gonna work? Fuck it, let's just do it. Just like putting it in. If putting this inside brackets fixes it, I'm gonna actually just seppuku. Is that fair? It's working. It's not working. It's stopped on 11.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
It is Wednesday, my dudes. Good shit, Darker Knight. It is Wednesday, my dudes. When used in an overhead, it's just text.
Unacceptable!
When used with an if, it needs syntax. It still didn't work, though. It reached 10, and then it still said that bracket index bracket is greater than... Let's overhead this. I'm guessing it's gonna crash. Yeah, no. Are you sure? I don't think this is working. I think this is changing it to a string, and it's just doing if index. It reaches 10, and then it doesn't do it anymore. Like, it never... It's not going into the else statement here. It stayed inside this if statement permanently, even when it went over 10. It still stayed in the if statement. Because I think it's comparing a string to an integer. And then it's just not crashing, it's just being like, yeah, sure, and just staying in here forever. Seemed to be what was happening, I'm not sure though. Let's get rid of this wait statement and just see how quickly we can loop through this while. Yeah, it just says incrementing stuff like hundreds of times. This doesn't work. RIP. Why can't I zoom out? Okay. So I think even though this is the best way to do it, this if statement isn't working. So the second best way to do it is a shit ton of if statements. Just repeated, basically just copying a while loop, but just putting in if statements. So we just do this. Jump response 10. We're just going to manually put it in. And then do if it's this, do this. End if. If it's this, do this. And then we just do... We grab this and we just say if skip fungi check equals 1 equals 0. Do this. End if. And then it'll make it 1 when it reaches here. And then we just literally copy this like 30 times. It's not elegant. But this is basically just me copying what the script should be doing. Like, this is what the loop should do, basically. But the loop isn't working, so fuck the loop. We're just going to manually type it all out. And it's going to bog down the script and make it dog shit. And then we'll wait for Jace. We'll wait for the Lord and Savior of scripting to help us out, I guess. I guarantee it's some kind of syntax error like Genie's saying, and it's just super easy to fix if you know Razor a bit more intimately. This checks 10 times. We can go up to 20 just for safety. This is like, you know, for the guy that has the cancer pot that has 50 negative effects, it's going to need like 23, 50 friggin' things. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Alright, we'll do 26, that's fine. I need to change index to be the number that is the gump response. And now for some reason, when I type a number, it unindents everything. That makes a lot of sense too. Thank you, Razor. Makes a lot of sense. Dude, it's gonna give me an aneurysm. Okay. Not working, bro. Okay, just track your own index. No. Yeah, that's the issue, VYQJKPE9. For the love of God, please get a readable name. How the fuck do I read that, dude? That's the issue. That is the main problem we're having. Is that in Razor, you can't increment variables. That is literally the issue. If we could just increment a variable like you said, that was the first thing I tried to do. And you can't do that in Razor. You literally can't take 10 and say, okay, this variable is worth 10, add 1 and make it worth 11, add 1 and make it worth 12, add 1 and make it worth 13. You can't do that. And that's like basic functionality in every language ever written ever, except Razor, apparently. All right, fuck it. We've done it manually. This is what the while loop should be doing. You see how we just copy and pasted this a million times? This is what the while loop should do. It should just repeat, repeat, repeat. But instead we've manually repeated it, which is really bad. You should never ever do this in any language ever, except Razor, because Razor's shit. Okay. It's working. I'm going to comment out this loop, because this loop is still correct as far as I'm concerned. We just need someone to help us get it to work. So we're gonna just comment that out. All right, skip funky check, funky found. Response number we're gonna use that still. Response amount we're not using. So we can probably comment that out just to save. Okay. If cure brain fungus equals 1. Skip funky check equals 0. If skip funky check equals 0, go in here. Do the gump response. If it's a brain fungi, fungi found equals 1. Skip fungi check equals 1. Response number equals response. If plant effect no longer exists, skip fungi check equals 1. We don't need fungi found. It's exactly the same as skip fungi check, but it's fine. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Skip fungi check. So it's going to skip all the rest of them. Fungi found. We're going to go all the way to the bottom of this stupid while loop. If fungi found equals 1, look for the cure type. This isn't going to work consistently. This isn't going to work consistently. If it finds the fungi, it tries to use the cure. Then it waits, and it does the response number again. The issue is, if it responds... We need to do response number -1, which we can't do. Because if the fungicide gets rid of a different fungus that's before the brain fungi will shift back by 1 because it will have gotten rid of that one. So then the Gump response number needs to be response number -1 to check again. Even here, you can see that's what I've tried to do. Response number +1. It doesn't fucking work. If do this, and then it checks the response number. Ah, perfect. We already got this, thanks to whoever said earlier to grab that text when you fail, where it says the fungi, brain fungi, a sentient brain fungi, this line here. We can use this. Thank you, perfect. We take this a sentient brain fungi line, and we do the cure, and we go if in sysmessage a sentient brain fungi. We do fungi still alive. Perfect. And then we just run it again. If fungi found, now we need a variable. Set var. I don't know, fungi dead, which is going to be 0 by default. And then we're going to say that the fungi's only dead. We're going to say if fungi found, go in here, run a while loop, while fungi dead is 0, indent. End while. And then we're going to increment fungi dead. We're going to make fungi dead equal 1. If in sysmessage a sentient brain fungi, overhead fungi still alive, and it should stay inside the loop. Else, it'll make fungi dead equals 1. Else out of fungicide. In which case we can mark fungi dead equals 1 here too, because otherwise it'll get stuck inside. If we run out of fungicide, it'll get stuck inside the loop. This should work. This should work. It's testing time, baby. You can't change your name on Twitch? You should be able to. Do you think my PC is good enough to stream? A 9070 XT and 7... Well, what games are you trying to stream? Because trying to stream Outlands is different to trying to stream Elden Ring. And I don't know what my... I don't actually know what my PC specs are. I can show you my PC specs in a second. And then you can see what my specs are for streaming. Oops, no. Just trying to run the script, sorry. I need to go here. Razor gods, please let this script work. I don't know what it did, but it didn't do it. Hang on. Go to the bottom of our list. Unknown command on script line 95. Which one's 95? Skip fungi check? What? That shouldn't be an issue. Yes! Script error. Yes! It's working! 200. If fungi found. Gump response 20. Unknown command line 200. Fungi found equals 1. Is this... Did I spell this wrong or something? Let's put some music back on. I need Final Fantasy music to get me through this dog shit. I need peaceful music, dude. So it found the fungi on Gump response 20, and that's why it crashed here. It tried to set fungi found to 1, and then it crashed. I don't know why. Let me check why fungi found is defined. Set var fungi found 0. So it exists? What? Have I just done this wrong with the equals? What's happening here? Just ask ChatGPT. Did you try it when assigning it to the variable again? What does the script do before 10 is reached? It just crashes, dude. I want people to see my newbie gameplay. Yeah, you should be able to stream Outlands. Just try it. Install OBS and set it up to... when you install it, it'll ask you to make it optimal for streaming. And just do that, and then blah, 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 blah. Twitch says you may not change your display name, only the capitalization of it. You can definitely change your display name. Because we've had people in the chat that have changed their name. A sentient brain fungus, you fucking piece of shit. No! I'm writing a script to get rid of you, dude. You should be able to change your Twitch name every 6 days. Yeah, I've definitely changed mine. Because my original Twitch name for this channel was not Sir Shrimpington. And I changed it when I made the YouTube channel. I don't know why this is crashing the script. Fungi found equals 1. We're just changing the value of a variable to 1. That shouldn't crash anything. Unknown command. What's wrong here? I'm too misted at this point. I need my ducky. Should it do something before it reaches 10, or do we only count once it reaches 10? It doesn't matter anymore. We're not using the loop anymore. The only reason we were using the loop is for the index value, so we could get the index value to 10 because we need gump response 10. And we can't increment our own variable. Because you can't increment your own variable, we were trying to jank it by using the index variable that Razor increments itself. Right? So we just wanted to use the index variable from the while loop. So we didn't want it to do anything before 10. We were just letting it go into an if statement and then just go back to the while loop. And then just do that 10 times until the index is 10. Then we had it go into the actual script with the index being 10 so that we could go gump response 10, gump response 11, gump response 12, gump response 13. It was originally fancy chud 69. IQ equals IQ negative 1. Yeah, every time you write a line of code, your brain is IQ negative 1. Could you not just do if index equals 10? No, because we need it to be if it's greater than 10 as well. It needs to be 10 and 11 and 12 and 13 and 14, not just 10. We need 10, 11, 12, we need all of them. That's why we need the greater than symbol or whatever. Anyway, I don't know why this is crashing. Now we're crashing on changing a variable to 1. I don't get why. Let's run it again. Now it's running on 189. Which again is fungi found. Why is this crashing it? I'm just changing the value of a variable. I don't understand. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate Razor. This makes no sense. Change fungi found to equal 1. I must have messed up the syntax here. It is just equals, right? Do we just not put an equals? Do we just do fungi found 1? Surely that doesn't work. That plant effect no longer exists. 95. 95. We shouldn't be here. Now I'm really confused. Jump response 10. If that plant effect no longer exists, skip fungi check. And then if skip fungi check, skip these. But why is it on line 95 when it ran this script like 50 times? It should be way further down. Curing brain. Make sure there's no clear. Response number 10. Fungi found. Skip fungi check. Skip fungi check triggered because we found that plant effect no longer exists. Spider, superior growth, bees, corpseweed, arboreal. Is there no brain? There is a brain fungus here. Surely. I'm very confused. Five. There we go. That's perfect. Oh shit. What is this Gump response? That's what's happening. It's crashing on Gump response 15 because this isn't this is Gump response 7. Okay, we need to add some functionality. 10, 11, 12, 13. Then after 13, we need... If it finds the brain fungi on 13, we don't want it to skip. So we do if skip fungi check is 0. That should work. We're going to need that on 13. So that's going to be 10, 11, 12, 13. Then 14, 15, 16, 17. We're going to need it on 17. Don't indent stuff, please, Razor. Thank you. Then we're going to need it on 21. And then we're going to need it on 23, right? No. Bonk. 18, 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 24, 25, 25. And then 26 is where we ended, so whatever. Now it should work. What is happening here? I'm so fucking lost. It's like selecting a random plant pot over here, even though I'm clicking on this one. That'll be something to do with the clear ignore list, right? FF Music does not help with brain fungus. Google job interview, what are your qualifications? I made a working plant script in Ultima Online. Yeah. Hey Humbert. We haven't even done our plants yet. We haven't even done the plants yet. We spent 2 hours programming. I'm not even joking. I spent 2 hours of stream fucking trying to sort out this script because I'm so sick of it. It's driving me insane. And we would have already finished this program like 2 days ago if Razor wasn't dog shit. That's what's pissing me off. If Razor worked like any other language, we would have been done like a million years ago. This is the easiest thing to program ever. But it doesn't work because we have to work around Razor's jank shit. I think it's breaking because it isn't clearing its own... it needs to clear... It's not just ignore, right? It's clear... I'm missing a line here. I can't remember what the line is, though. It's in here somewhere. Clear sys message, maybe? I don't think so. Clear. It must just be clear sys message. There's nothing else in the script. If I click on this planter, it's doing this one over here. Not that it matters, but like it matters. What the fuck is going on? I click on this planter, and then it selects this planter here. I am fucking lost. You know what I need to do? I need to relaunch the whole game. Let's do that. I reckon my Razor is bugged out again. It does this because it's bad.
Elden Ring.
Who needs Elden Ring when you can just script for 10 years? Spider. That plant effect no longer exists. Error on line 193. Skip fungi check again. But also it didn't even work properly. Why did it get to gump response 18? This must be a weight issue. Where's my weight? There's no weight. Oh, that's why it's breaking then. Brilliant. Let's do this. Weight 600. Somehow I didn't put a weight in here. That's why it's breaking. It's going too quick. You know how it is. What is this indentation? Razor! Yeah, man, just indent it. Yeah, do it. Fuck it. Do what you want. Look at this indentation. Look at this. Crazy. This is why we use loops. So we have to copy and paste the same thing 50 times. This is why. Whatever. Save. Now it should work with the weights. 3, 4. That plant effect no longer exists. Script error 160. Perfect. It works perfectly, except it still crashed on this line. Skip fungi check. I don't understand why this is crashing it. Finally, we have progress.
If 10, index.
Does that actually work? Parsnip. Greater, lesser than comparisons of variables on the left or both variables just doesn't work correctly in Razor Interpreter according to some Discord comments. Putting the number first. Try to move that planter so you don't have all the other ones confusing the script. The way the script is working is I'm manually, so I click play, and then my mouse is like looking for an input, right? It's looking for a planter. So when I click on one, it should run the script for this planter, but for some reason it's selecting this one over here, and I don't know why. Really weird. 114. Fungi found equals 1. Now my variable definitions aren't working. Can you not just do fungi found equals 1? How do I make a variable where I've set the var like up here? How do I change the value of this? Do I not put equals? Do I just do this? Yeah, see, it's still giving me the error on 114, even if with or without the equals, it's all the same shit. You sent me a while if on Discord. While not dead. Okay, so you've literally just switched around the index and the 10. I mean, I guess we can check that. It means I have to uncomment all this crap.
Yes.
In which case I need to flip this, right? Doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Hang on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Test! It worked. 76. Brain fungi, 76. Oh my god, Parsnip. Thank you. My god. The issue was literally that the 10 needs to go first. Are you fucking joking? It shouldn't make a difference. This seems to have fixed it. I do, however, not want to lose all this code just in case. So let's just delete these if statements, except for one, and then I'll comment it out. Just in case I need to go back to this jank way of doing it. What are you indenting? Just indent it. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, just indent. Just, you know what? You know what? Fuck it, just indent it. Just fucking indent whatever you like, Razor. Just indent the shit out of it. Do it. Makes sense. Oh, you're gonna unindent that line? Yeah, okay. Alright. Cool. Good stuff. So now our while loop is working that we tried to do earlier, but now the thing that's not working is the same line we had an issue with in our if statements, which is fungi found equals 1. How do I change the value of a variable in Razor? Is it not just equals? VIP for life? Are you not already a VIP? Surely. Yeah, you are. Hey, Obransky. 10 stream streak? Well, welcome to the programming stream, my dude. I just need to figure out how to set a variable value, which for some reason I can't just do equals. Can I just do set var? Fuck it. We're doing set var. You think I give a shit at this point? Let's see if this works. If this doesn't crash the script, I'll be flabbergasted. This should not work. But because it's Razor, I guarantee this will work. Increment, 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 increment. 76. Nah, it still crashed on set var. So I'm not sure why this isn't working. I just need to set the variable fungi found to equal 1. That's all I need to do. I don't understand why it's not doing it. If I try to build a boat with carpentry, does my artisan aspect level matter? No. Artisan aspect changes it affects whether or not you craft something to be exceptional, but boats can't be exceptional. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you try to ask ChatGPT? Some people will tell you yes, some people will tell you no. I guess it needs testing then. We could ask ChatGPT. We could also just pray that Razor works. That's another thing we could do. Why is this line, fungi found equals 1, not working? You know, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen someone set a variable, like change a variable value in the middle of a script. Which is interesting. Maybe we remove this line. Or we move it here. This could work. And then we do this. Maybe you can't set variables inside ifs. No, you can. I've done it right here. This way, it'll only set it to 1 or 0 at the beginning or the end. Or, what if it doesn't do either? Okay, it's fine. And then we need skip fungi check. No, because this has to be 0 at the start. Dude, I do not understand. Let's try and play this and just see if it crashes on skip fungi check. You're almost Eldritch tier 1. It's happening! Line 77, yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is working the way I expect it to, but also it's stupid as fuck. And this isn't going to work. That's the real issue. It's still going to crash here. This is still going to crash. $106. It found the brain fungi, then it went back in. 106. Unknown expression while fungi dead equals, I guess. Fungi found equaled 1. It should skip fungi check equals 1. So this didn't set properly because it went back in, but then it went in once. It entered, it found the brain fungi, then it set the variable skip fungi check to 1, then it left this, and then it went back into the while, even though the while it's equals 0, even though it equals 1 now. Interesting, I guess. Oh shit, it cured it. 116. Fungi dead equals 1 again. It's a set var. We need all of these to just be set var for some reason. I don't know why. I'm fairly certain this isn't correct, but we'll just do it. This correctly got rid of the brain fungus. This doesn't necessarily work. This is still broken. I guess equals is there for comparison. Maybe. Usually equals is comparison. But this exclamation point set var shouldn't... This should not... This is to define a variable. So this is like really not good. I don't understand what's going on here. But this did work. It stopped on the brain fungus too, right? No, this still isn't working as expected, which is weird. It's entering this other statement. huge clay pot. Index. If brain fungi. But it's not there, so it's not going to change the index number again, so that's good. But this will change it. If the brain fungi is the last thing in the list and this bug continues to persist, then this won't work. So for some reason, we set the variable fungi found to 1. We set the variable skip fungi check to 1. And then when skip fungi check equals 1, the while loop says if skip fungi check equals 0, then run. And even though it equals 1, it still runs. And now we don't have a fungal thing here because we just used the script to get rid of it. Whoops. We can only test this script as long as the brain fungus exists in a plant pot we have. So I need to maybe get rid of this functionality of getting rid of it, you know what I mean? The indentation here is weird. Doesn't look great.
How could this happen to me?
I've made my mistakes. Alright, it increments up to 10. This is correct. We'll make this faster when the script is actually running. And now it should... Which one did it select this time? I have no fucking clue what this script is doing. Stop. Alright, this plant pot has a brain fungus. So we're going to test it on this one. Now let's watch as the script freaks out. It's selecting the one next to it. What the fuck is going on? I think it's because of the way I've copied and pasted this. I think it's just this script. I think if I copy and paste this script, it should work. Fuck it. I don't think it's gonna work, but this is wrong. Set variable plant pot. I don't need this while. This is a copying and pasting error from the other script. We just want to target the plant pot. Then debug. I don't know what this debug thing is. Get label, planter label. What does clear system message do? This command will clear the internal system message queue. Maybe I need to run this more. Clear sys message. Yeah, maybe I run clear sys message here, just maybe that's breaking something. World save? Plant pot. I found the bug. It was a copying and pasting error. Oh yeah, the exclamation point does matter. I guess I put that in the wrong spot somewhere. Okay, what happened here? Entered the else, it found the wisp. Then it found the brain fungi. Wait, what wisp? There's no wisp anywhere. Did it cure the wisp? God damn it. It found blue mushroom, then it found brain fungi. Then it started going into a different plant pot for some reason. Yeah, a lot of these bugs are because I've copy and pasted stuff to test the script. So it's like freaking out. But it shouldn't be curing any of this stuff. There's a brain fungi here. Play. Here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It should go blue mushroom, brain fungi, yep. Alright, it correctly clears it, then it crashes on 17. Which is, yeah, because the set var thing. I'm used to exclamation points being at the beginning of stuff, that's why this is wrong. It's also still not working entirely correctly. It is working now. It's got rid of the brain fungus. But it's not entirely correct yet. It still goes back into the loop for some reason. It shouldn't ever go back into here. Skip fungi check. Set var skip fungi check. Overhead skip fungi checks. This is equal to 1. This is the overhead that we see in the script, so this is working correctly. And then it equals 1, but it still goes back into the loop one last time, and it checks the tiny play pot. Sorry. There's no assignment operator? Yeah. So I guess you just have to use exclamation point set var every single time. This is a roller coaster. I know, right? If you're checking the journal for system messages and not clearing before the action, it'll be looking through old messages and could cause problems. If you're checking the journal for system messages and not clearing before the action. Yeah, so I've set this clear sys message thing here now. But I think I need to move this this into the script here, because I need it to continue with the loop from the beginning. I need to restart the loop, actually, with index 0. The problem is, if you cure a brain fungi, it doesn't necessarily cure the brain fungi, that's the problem. It could cure any other fungal effect, and with the way that it works right now, it looks for a brain fungus, cures one fungus effect, and then it assumes it's cured the brain fungi. But it may have cured, like, this blue mushroom, for example. But it'll just assume it's destroyed the brain fungi, which it might not have done. So we need to go through this again, basically. Alright, so if fungi dead, here's how we need to fix it. The while loop ends here for curing the fungi. Fuck. Is there a way to restart a while loop from 0? Like, end it and then restart it again with index at 0. That's what I need. What I need is when it cures the fungi, I need it to go back through all of them again to check if the brain fungus is still alive. Because it could have cured a different fungal effect and not the brain fungus. So that's what we need. Alright, this works now, so we don't need this. Fungi check, response number, index. I just need this to check response number, -1. We're not even using response number. Else, if I need response, or I need Gump response. No, because if it goes on the next page, dude, this is a fucking pain in the ass. There's too many variables here that are just too. If the brain fungus is here, this is a perfect example. If the brain fungus is on the far left of a page, and then we use a fungicide, and the fungicide gets rid of, let's say this is a fungal effect. Oh, let's say it gets rid of this fungal effect here. The brain fungus will move over by 1. And then the brain fungus will be on the previous page. So we'll need to check the previous page. What's this gump in? I need to record. No wonder this guy never programmed this functionality. It's fucking dog shit. Gump response 6. What happens if I just close this and then reopen it? Which one was it? This one is fine to check. Yeah, we can just close and reopen it. That's the easiest way to do it. Let's just do that. That is by far the easiest way. Record, close, and then reopen. Just gump close and then declick plant pot. Then I need to run this while loop again, basically. If cure brain fungus equals 1. Might be easier to just not grow plants. It'd be easier to just do it manually. But once the script is set up, it'll do all this for me. Gump ID is going to ruin it? What? There's no Gump ID. Maybe, what, this one? Yeah, this shouldn't exist. This shouldn't be here. That's a mispaste. Good call. We just want it to close and then reopen. Bonk. It cures it. if a sentient brain with fungi still alive, and then it'll continue doing it. But here we need fungi dead. And then it's reopened the plant pot, and then at this point we need to go back to this while loop. So to do that, we need to put all of this inside a loop. While final while equals 0. And we don't ever set final while to equal 1 until the very end of the script. So we're going to go in, skip fungi check, blonk, 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 blonk. That's correct. Then it's going to go here. And then it tries to kill the fungi. Then it kills something. We don't know what. And then we go close the gump and reopen it. And then we need it to go back here. And we only want it to actually be final while equals 1 when we've guaranteed that the brain fungi doesn't exist. This will make it equal 1 because the brain fungi doesn't exist. And this will make it equal 0. And then this gets deleted. Fuck it. YOLO. Alright, this one has a brain fungi. Thank the Lord. Scooping up the past, syntax error 103. I must have messed up something. If. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. It just says if. What am I trying to do here? If find cure, use for cure. This is still alive. It skips this. Goes back in. Otherwise, if... There's no if, it just else, right? Yeah, we don't need this if at all. What's this? This is for this, right? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Boom. But it didn't work. It got rid of it. It cured it. Which did this. Set var fungi dead 1. Which leaves this loop. Surprised it didn't crash. This while didn't have an end statement.
One eternity later.
This is gonna work, dude. This should run again. Final while, skip fungi check, equals 0. We need to equal 0 again. Shit, I didn't set this to 0 again. Skip fungi check equals 0. Can't we just set this at the beginning? Final while. If you run out of plants with fungus and I'm still around, I can let you use my house. I could, to be fair, I could just stop that by removing the functionality to actually remove the fungus, but yeah. Final while equals 0 equals 1. That plant effect no longer exists. And that's when fungi found equals 0. And final while equals 1. This should work. I feel like I'm missing something. Let's find a plant pot with a fungus, with a brain fungus in it. I think I have a ton. Should be one here somewhere. This one? Yeah, this one has one. Play. Razor gods, please. Fuck you. Piece of shit. I know what the issue is. If index... Yeah, this is an issue with it not going to the next page. We need gump response 7. Else if index equals... If index is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Then jump response 7. Then we'll wait 100. Alright. Now it should go... Oh, crap. We can't even test the functionality because the brain fungus moved. Brain fungus? Then that plant effect no longer exists. Dude, I don't even fucking know what it's doing. It cured an effect in a different pot. Dude, I need a piss. I'm gonna piss my pants. Holy camole. Starveling? Yeah, starveling is someone that's hungry. It also just means someone that's like pining for like attention. If someone's like pining you for attention, they're a starveling. It's like kind of an interesting word. Alright, let's look at the script again. So what did it do? It like, I think it fucking opened a different plant pot, which I don't even think is a bug with my script. I think it's a bug from where I've copy and pasted. Set the plant pot, you target it. Then you get the plant pot label. Huh. Hang on. Starting with clear, ignore, set, plant pot. Dude, fuck this debug thing. Just get rid of this. Alright, that should work now. Maybe. Let's pray. Alright, so increment up to 10. Then it should go 1, 2, 3, cure, but it won't. It'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, cure. 4, cure. Yeah, bug. Got rid of the brain fungus though. Then it continues running, which it shouldn't do. Oh no, it should do. It needs to check that the brain fungus has been deleted correctly. So that is correct. What we really need is for this index check to be a bit faster. Way better. Nice. It worked. There's only one bug with it right now, maybe two. But I think we're pretty much done. There's one bug I don't really understand. It runs the while loop one extra time than when it shouldn't. It should only run this while loop if skip fungi check equals 0. But we set skip fungi check to 1, and then it runs it again, even though skip fungi check is 1. He could have vibe coded a C++ script to look for pixel colors and clear all of this in 20. Yeah, actually, yeah, that would have actually been way easier. That would have been way fucking easier. Just use C++ to look for images, screenshot Outlands, and then just you do that. And that would have been like, I would have been fucking done 10 years ago. Dude, that would have Where's that wait for Gump after the label? Where? Maybe I copy and pasted something I shouldn't have copied and pasted. There shouldn't be any wait for Gumps here. This one here. This is all from the default script. This is when it's curing it. This seems fine. This Gump is the plant thingy Gump. Using that would be against TOS. Well, good thing I'm not using it then. Tier 10 Earth, nice. Eldritch next. Is your Eldritch, what is it now? Why can't I recycle magical items? You can. It needs to be fully repaired. Make sure you've repaired it. Tier 4, trash. I could have had tier 4 Eldritch by now if I wasn't doing the script. I could have had it 10 years ago, dude.
You're just like me. Trash!
Can we break? I don't want to break the whole fucking script, but this doesn't work correctly. Is there an ore? Ooh, nice. 14. Skip. 15, 16, 17, 18. Skip. 10, 11, 12, 13. 10, 11, 12, 13. It should be 13, not 14. 10, bonk. 11, 12, 13. No, it is 14 because it's checking 14, so it does it first. Gump response 7. Before. Gump response index. Yeah, correct. So it's 14 or 18. No way you'll ever have... I mean, we could also add or index equals 22. But, like, the odds of you getting this far are just so low. Alright, let me test this. I need a brain fungus on page 2. I need a page 2 brain fungus. For testing purposes. There's one. Ten. It did something. It found the bees, then the fertilizer. It skipped the plant growth serum because it's going too quickly. This is a wait issue. Let's wait for another. Let's double the wait time. Correct. It got to purified water, and then it stopped. So what it should have done is got to purified water, and then it's not overheading the index anymore. Let's overhead the index inside this else statement. $14, $15. It needs to be one more. It needs to be 15. Why is it doing that? Why the fuck? Anyone can explain that to me. That'd be great. It just randomly unindents stuff. One, 2, 3, 4, 15, skip. That plant no longer exists. 15. 1, 2, 3. No, it does do 14. That plant no longer exists. I was right. 10, 11, 12, 13. 10, 11, 12, 13. The Gump response is... Maybe I'm doing the Gump response wrong. Maybe it's not 7. I thought it was 7. We can test that real quick. Record. It is 7. 100%. Right there, 7. Gump response 7. Let's cut this to only overhead. It'll overhead up to 10. Then it should just overhead for 7. Save. Play. 10. Then it should stop. 14. Perfect. So that is correct. It just isn't clicking 7 for some reason. So I guess maybe we just add a weight here. Hey, it worked that time. It skipped it 100%, it went to this next page. But this is 10 again. Oh! Oh no. No! I assumed that this incremented, but it doesn't. This is 10. It's gonna say 10, isn't it? Alright, we found a bug because we're dumb. I assumed that the gump amount would increment to 14, but it doesn't. So it actually fixes this. This only needs to be 14. But then we can't use the index anymore. If index equals 14... I need the loop to stop and then start again. Dude, I hate this. If Razor would just let us increment a number, none of this would be an issue. Oh, you haven't identified them? Well, yeah, that would be an issue. You need a second index for page 2. Yep. Yep. You're right, which means I should probably just make another while loop inside the while loop. But that doesn't make sense. Then we're just going to be adding like 10 while loops again. We need this while loop to just start over from the second page, basically. We just want to restart this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, this could work. Because once we get to this point, the index now equals 15 and we can't use it to open the gump response anymore. And we're back at square one. Once we get to the second page, we need the index to go back down to 10. Because the gump response is 10 again. I thought it would go up to 15, but it doesn't. It just goes back down to 10. Just make a second character with item ID leveled to 100. Literally just make a second account. Like open up the Outlands thing, click create new account, blah blah blah, make a new character, blah blah blah. Take that character to your in-room, have it set up with a script that just item IDs anything in the game, any weapon or armor in the entire game, until that item ID reaches 100, and then just run a script on that character to ID stuff. That's what I do. I literally have this character on my other thingy, and she IDs stuff for me like all day. That's all she does. How do I restart a while loop? There's another bug here too. If the index is 14, but there isn't a second page, it'll try and click jump response 7, but it doesn't exist.
Can you use break?
Doesn't that just end the loop? Doesn't break just end the loop? I want to restart the loop from zero index, basically. Well, I want to restart it from 10 index, but I can't. So I need to restart the loop from 0 index, which means ending the loop and then starting it again.
Replay.
Really? Does that work? Oh my god. Parsnip!
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, let's try it. Also, this isn't bug free, by the way. This still doesn't work properly. No, that replays the entire script from the beginning. That started the script over from the very beginning. I just need to start this loop. I need to replay loop. You know what I mean?
Well, us.
Yeah. That would have been cool, though. Dude, I'm fucking over this. It goes to the second page. This is so fucking frustrating. If we could just set a variable value, this wouldn't be a fucking issue. But of course we can't. Well, actually we can, without the while loop. It means removing this entire while loop we just spent 10 years programming, though. Let's try it like this. 4-4. Fuck you, while loop. We're just gonna run this 4 times. The thing is, this might crash. It's fine. We don't need this. Fuck the index.
Sag.
Let's call this Gump Index. We're gonna set var. Oh, I already have this. It's called response number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ten, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13. Jump response number, find it. If it doesn't find it, do this. We're still reaching the same issue. Break. If we do a break inside a nested loop, it should only break the loop that's nested, right? It shouldn't break both of them. You cannot jump backwards in Razor macros, but you can simulate replaying a loop using labels and conditional logic. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, I understand, yeah. You can simulate replaying a loop by using labels. I'm not sure what a label is, and conditional logic. What does it mean by a label? I'll see if I can write something over the weekend. Need the script for my plants too. Just came out of a debug session at work, so it's nice to see others struggle through. Dude, I'm fucking crying over here. I'm actually, considering the limitations of Razor, I think we've done quite well. Keep in mind, we would have finished this program like 3 days ago if we could just increment variables by 1. That's it. So that's all we need to do, and we can't do it. All right, for 4, do this, do that, blah, 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 blah. Then it will break if we reach this point. But if the response number equals 13, it'll skip to the next page. But then we needed to replay this for loop. And 4. So then if fungi found equals 1, we go into here. Otherwise we don't, if we didn't find it. Skip fungi check. Instead of breaking, we can just say if fungi found equals 1, while fungi dead equals 0, cure it. If it's any brain fungi, then it's still alive. Else, gump close, open, set var fungi dead equals 1. Thank you. Set var skip fungi check 0. So that's going to go back into here. Because it thinks the fungi is tried to kill it. Set var fungi dead 1. What's fungi dead doing? It runs this while loop. Right. So it won't come back into here. You know, this might work. The only thing missing now... Skip. In this instance, fungi found is 0. And fungi found equals 0. So if we hit the 13th one and the brain fungus has been found, it won't try to skip. But if it's not been found, it will skip. But if it's not been found and there's no skip, it'll crash. What did it do? Did it do it? It went to the superior water purifier, then it just said it was done. Okay. It printed 13, which is the response number. So it did try to trigger response 7. Yeah, but then it never went back into the for loop. Because if fungi found doesn't equal 1. So in this loop, we need to make fungi found. One. And that way it'll go through here. No, we just need to make sure that final while is 0. Zero, 1. If the response number is 13, where is fungi found defined? Should be defined here as 0. It goes in. It reaches the final number. It changes the page. Then it sets fungi found to 1. It doesn't need to do that. What it needs to do is restart this for loop, which means we need the while loop to go again. So we need final while to equal 0, which it won't. It's going to equal 1. What if it reaches the final while What if it reaches here? This might work. I don't think it will. Let's just test it. Yeah, it didn't work. 13. It didn't change the page. Bees. Growth serum. Fertilizer. 13 purified. Response number 10, 11, 12. Then it printed 13. Are you sure index starts on 0? It must do, because the response number's 10. 10, 11, 12, and then it goes 13. Then it should do Gump response number, but it doesn't. Weird. Then it skipped here to the overhead. One, two, three, 13. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 13. Zero, 10. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. And then it doesn't open this for some reason. Do we just need a longer delay? Nah. Yeah, see, this is why I don't use ChatGPT, because it's just dog shit. When you get this working, how much is it going to cost you? I'll just give it away for free, it's fine. I don't understand why this... It's overheading the index as 3, then it should immediately do the response number. But what it does is it goes through to here. If response number is 13, then it overheads the response number. Wait, maybe this is what's happening. No. Here, this is where it overheads the response number. Then it checks the Gump response. But that should do Gump response 7. But it's doing Gump response number. It does change page. It never overheaded what? Oh, it did. It did change page though. It did what? Then it then it opened. Then it did. It must have done this. Wait a second, no, I want final wild equals 0 here, not 1. Still did it. It should go back into this while loop, but it's not. Yeah, it doesn't even overhead the final while here. Which means it's not even going into this section. Is there a break or something I've forgotten about? Planter done. So it reaches here. Bum, 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 bum. It never goes into this because fungi found doesn't equal 1. So all of this code block is whatever. There's no end if here. Maybe that's causing the issue. Whoops. Hey! I think it worked that time. It's still crashing, but it worked better. No, don't cure it. No! My script worked and it cured it. Fuck. No, stop. Okay. 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 Goated script worked too well. Fuck. We did hit an error there where... So what did it do? It, we targeted it. It went 0. Yeah. And then it targeted the bees. Not the bees! Then it went 1, it targeted the growth serum. Then it went 2, it targeted the fertilizer. Then it went 3, 13. Then it targeted the purifying whatever the fuck. Which is weird. It shouldn't do that. Then it went 0, 0 because it restarted. Then it found the brain fungi. Then it did the next one. Then it tried to get rid of it. This is so strange. It runs the loop for 1 extra loop than it should. Try it on this one for bug testing. Skip 1, 2. Then it crashes and gets stuck. Yeah, it goes back into the loop permanently. That plant effect no longer exists. It goes into here. Fungi found equals 0, so it goes into here, which will set final while to 0, which is no good. Because final while equals 1 to end the loop here. More variables! Bam. Haha. Programming. Now we still have this issue where it runs the script for 1 more time than it should. Which is weird because the index here actually went back to 1, not to 0. Let's test it on another pot. Alright, this one has a brain fungus in it. So let's see how that goes. Play. Brain fungus. Okay, now it's crashed. It's crashed and it got rid of every single fungal effect. Which means that when it removes the fungus, it's getting stuck. Yeah. Fungi found equals 1. Set var fungi dead equals 1. Which will get us out of this while loop. And then set var skip fungi check to 0. which will bring us back into this loop. And then this is just out of fungicide stuff. And then it went back into here. And the variables are all fucked up, that's why it's crashing. If it finds it and it goes here, we need to reset these, basically. We need to set fungi dead to 1 to get out of this loop. We need to set skip fungi check to 0 to get back into this loop. And we basically need to reset every single variable here. This should fix it. Fungi dead, skip fungi check, response number, fungi found, skip fungi check, we already have that one. Final while. That should be okay. Plant no longer exists. Yeah, that should stop it from crashing. The issue is now we need another brain fungi to test it. There's one over here somewhere, I think. Every time I successfully test it and clear a brain fungi, we lose testing potential. It's fucked. Please be a brain fungi. You're not a brain fungi. What about you? You're not a brain fungi. You have a brain fungi, but you need harvesting first. Okay, which one is it? This one? Alright, this one has a brain fungi. Right here in front of the thing. Play. Go. Oh. It gets rid of it. It goes back to the beginning. Did it do it? Oh! It did it. It did it. I think I did it. Ah!
Praise Odin.
I think it's done. I think. We need to go through the text and just check. Also, my girlfriend brought me some lunch, so I'm going to eat that in a second. Alright, it went. Let's just check what it did. Before we get too excited. It was. The first one is a whatever the fuck that is. Orange mushroom. Rat infestation? Yeah, it looks like a rat to me. We're looking for a rat infestation. There we go. Rat infestation, labor and toil. Bees, correct. Orange mushroom. It's saying green. That is... I mean, that's clearly not green. The brain fungi was here. So that's correct. Then it says orange. What the fuck? Then it tries to get rid of it. This needs more testing. I don't think it's working entirely correctly, but it did get rid of the brain fungus, and it double checked to make sure it gotten rid of the brain fungus correctly.
Shelter.
Why shelter? I'm not on the right character. I can't get to shelter so easily. Hang on. I guess I can get to shelter. Hang on. I'm on the dock. Don't give me anything heavy. I don't have any room. I'm carrying all my plant shit. Okay, it wasn't too heavy. Thank you for the seeds. Thank you for the seeds, my dude. How many wilderness seeds is that? 2? Fucking based. Thank you for the seeds. Alright. There's one bug with this script that's bugging me. There's a bug in this script that's pissing me off. And that is that it checks the plant pots one too many times, and I don't know why. I genuinely have no fucking idea. It just checks them like one too many times. Oh, give me a brain fungus. I think I've actually run out of brain funguses to test on. Ooh. Ah, trash. Alright, well, as far as I'm concerned, this is kind of working. The issue is that it doesn't actually work. It's just kind of working. Yeah, here's a bug. If there's exactly 4, it tries to do Gump 7 and then crashes because there is no Gump 7. So in this instance, it reaches response number 13. Then it gets here. Then it sets final while to 0, which relaunches the while loop, even though it's never gonna redo the response. But do we have an error here? We don't. Is there a way to check if a Gump response exists? That's really what I need. If Gump response 7 equals exists. You know what I mean? That's what I want. No, it's not possible for the same thing to exist twice. So we can do a check for that. Okay, this displays... I would need to store the system message. To check it against the original system message. How do I get the value of a system message and then plug it into a variable? Message to display in system message. This message will display a system message. I don't want to display it. I want to get sys message. Get label? No. Get sys message. In sys. This command will check the if parsed text in sys message. Shit. I need to get the value of the system message into Razor, like the text. That's what I need. I don't know if you can do that. Like actually grab the value of the system message, like get sys message, you know what I mean? Alright, well that solution is not going to work then, so let's find another solution. We reach the end and there's no gump response 7. What do? What do? Dude, all this to get rid of some fucking brain fungi, by the way. Alright, fuck this. There's a brain fungus. Set var next page, yes. If next page. If next page greater than 1. Then I can't figure this out. I officially despise Razor. From today onwards, Razor can suck my butt super hard. I'm eating lunch, if it's not obvious. Razor feels indifferent to me? No. Razor hates me. Food. I think, we've pretty much done it. There's another brain fungus there. There's just, there's one big bug that's breaking the script, and I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, you need taste ID. Did this just crash? You will need taste ID at 120. Realistically. Getting taste ID to 120 is obviously super fucking easy, so it's not a big deal. But that's the only skill you need. Exclamation point plants. I have a plant guide. Spent most of the last 25 odd years in UO with as many plants as possible turned off. I guess if I want it to work in this script as well, I need to reset all the variables at the very end of the function. Because it's going to need to run it for multiple pots in one go without restarting the script. Something to consider. That's super easy, just have to remember to do it. Yeah, sorry, we're not playing Wordle today. I'm running my plant script to actually do my plants, because I haven't done that yet. Because I fucking spent so long doing this stupid fucking scripting. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and that entire time has been spent scripting. Thank God we didn't waste all day scripting. That's, you know, can you imagine if we'd done that? That'd have been crazy. Alright, so this is as far as we got. I think that's basically... Yeah, we removed the Cure Brain Fungus functionality from this script. This is our testing script. Alright, if I had to listen to the Fisherman's Horizon song one more time, I'm gonna slip my wrists. I think I'm done scripting this for today. We spent 3 hours on it. And the most frustrating part is that we would have already finished this. We would have been done with it if Razor was a good programming language. But it's not. Get it to work? Not quite. I'm gonna stop for now. We've been programming for 3 hours, and I just need to stop. I could keep going, but I don't think it's good for the stream for me to just sit here and script for hours. I think people are a bit bored of it, so I'm probably gonna move on. Damn, I just joined. So this is the bug right now. This is the bug. If response number is 13. This is the problem. This if statement has the potential to make this an infinite loop. Because of the way it's set up, basically. I need a thing in here that says if gump response 7 doesn't exist, skip. But I don't know that you can actually do that. Alright, we're trying to make a script to get rid of brain fungus from a plant. And you might think that sounds really easy. Oh my god, just do if brain fungus get rid of. It's not as easy as you think. Because brain funguses can appear in a random place in the plant pot. They can appear on multiple pages. You can get rid of a detrimental effect that is not the brain fungus. So once the brain fungus has been removed, you need to double check it's been removed. And to top it all off, Razor is shit. Yeah, the main issue right now is that if you run this script on a pot that has exactly 4 things in it, like one of them, we did it earlier, like this one. If you run this script on this pot, it will crash. It will reach an infinite loop like this. Which pot was it? This one? Yeah. It'll just infinitely loop like this because it's trying to go on to the next page and it can't. It's trying to move on to gump page to the next page and it can't because there isn't one. So we need to say that if we're on gump response number 13, and there's no gump response 7 on the page. I can't end the loop. I need the loop to run multiple times. The loop running multiple times is correct. What I don't need is for it to run if we don't switch the page. The problem is that when you switch page, it doesn't give you a system message. So there's no way to check if the gump thing actually swapped or not. There's no way to check. The only way to check would be to compare the system message text. Oh, maybe you know, Doomshalot. Can you get system message? What I want to do is get the system message and then store it. I want to store the system message. So I want to get the system message in this window here, and I want to store that as a string. Yeah, exactly, bad, and then not. So for example, what I want to do, open this page, it checks this, bomb. It says labor and toil, blah, blah, blah. It tells me what this is. Then it'll go to the next page, and it'll go bomb. And I want it to compare the text from labor and toil to this one. And if it's the same, it'll just end because it knows that it's inside the same page. But if it's different, it'll know it's changed page. But I don't know how to store this text. I assumed it would be something like get system message, you know? We would literally just put here. If in sys message blah, you know? We just need to be able to store the system message as a string. And then we're good. We can make it work. We can get rid of this bug. That's like one solution. But I couldn't figure out how to do that, so I'm trying to find another solution. You can't get or store them, just react to them. Koopa. Do you know if there's a way to check, like, if I can check if Gump response 7 exists? So if I can say, if in this Gump there is no Gump response 7, then blah, then I can fix it, because there's no next arrow. The next arrow is Gump response 7. This is like the problem we're having. There is a command in Gump. What do you mean, Baden? Because I might be able to use that command. While not in Gump. Create food 128. So it looks in the Gump to check if there's certain text. Interesting. We can't do that here. The issue is these effects are random, so you can never guarantee that one of them's at the start. If the plant pot was always first, no matter what, we could fix this so easily, but it's not. You can see it moves over and it like shifts. It might shift to the next page, you know, it moves around. But that would be really good if we could do that, but we can't do that. Like we could just say if in Gump this, but yeah, we can't do that because they move around. This is actually this is the issue that's causing the brain fungus problem. The brain fungus moves around, so we need to constantly check everything all the time to see if the brain fungus has been destroyed or not. And we can't guarantee it's been destroyed because the brain fungus stops itself from being destroyed when you try to destroy it. And you could randomly destroy a different thing and not realize you haven't destroyed the brain fungus. So you have to check for the brain fungus every time you try and destroy something, just in case you destroyed something else and it moved. It's super awkward. There's a lot of functionality going on here. If the brain fungus didn't exist, we wouldn't have to do this. The only issue is that you can't increment variables. If we could make a variable that's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we could do this in like 2 seconds if we're done. But you can't. RIP. So what I'm trying to do is switch page. But the thing is, it tries to switch page and then it fails. Set a variable that says +1 when you go in here. Easy, done. Alright, we're gonna make another variable. Set var. Page switch check. 0. +1. We can't increment it, but we can make it equal 1. If equals 1 equals 2. Okay. If page switch check equals 1 equals 0. Set var 1. Alright. Trust me, this is gonna work. Trust. This is what brain food does to a motherfucker. We ate food and now we're figuring it out. Give me this. This should work. This is stupid as fuck, but it should work. If it works, it ain't stupid. Alright. Save. Alright, let me find one that has exactly 4. And we're gonna... Wait. I need to get my plant stuff back, otherwise the script will crash anyway. Because I don't have any fungicide, and we haven't tested that yet. Nice world save. 20 fucking years. Give me it! Where's that plant pot that has 4 in it? Exactly 4. That one has 3. Oh crap, where is it? Here we go, 4. This one right here. Play. I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. We appear to be stuck in an infinite loop. Set our final while 1. Overhead. Page switch check. It never triggers it? Maybe I'm missing a wait here. It's going way too quick. I think it's crashing because it's going too fast. There was a wait here that's been deleted, I guess, maybe. It goes in here. Gump response. I just add a wait in here and just see what the fuck's going on. It's a little bit confusing. Now it's just
Missing
checking.
endif.
Yeah, it's the end. Yeah. There's something missing here because it is freaking out and it wasn't doing this before. Maybe it's this. I'm not convinced it is because it
Read
isn't.
Doom's Halot.
Isn't going in here yet. You check if it's actually been removed. Even if you see the message, you can use fungicide to remove fungus from the plant vault. Brain fungi. Do you need to end the inner if? Line 87. Let's try it again. I don't see why it keeps repeating this 10 though. Yeah, there we go. 2, 3, stop. Boom. All right, we fixed it. It will check a maximum of 3 pages. This does limit the script, but it stops it from crashing. So it's checking the same page like 4 or 5 times, but this stops it from crashing. And there's still an issue here. What if page 2 has 2 on it or less? 1 or 2. This one has a page 2. Let's test it on this one. Play. Skip. 1, 2. End. It's doing it. It's working! Alright, let's get rid of this wait. It's making it a bit long, a bit sluggish. There's a lot of waits here. Wait 200, wait 200, wait 200. It's just too much. Too many waits. We need weights, but we don't need that many.
It's working! It's working!
Ah! Joint stream with Chase would be funny. Dude, he's such a better programmer than me, I would be embarrassed. Jace was streaming yesterday. He was streaming like Dreadmist, I think. Hey Fev, how you doing? Sir Scriptington. Yes! We are Sir Scriptington. Does this script work now? What bug is left? There's definitely still bugs in this script, but I can't... Oh yeah, there's one more bug. It checks too many times. Let's find a brain fungus and just test it. There's definitely some brain funguses. We found them while we were doing our plants a second ago. There was one over here somewhere. Oh, no, that one doesn't have one. We already took that one. Red. That one doesn't have one. That one doesn't have one. This one has a brain fungus. Here we go. On page 1. This one right here. Brain check. This should cure the brain fungus. No, it failed. Green tiny scarecrow. Green tiny scarecrow. Green tiny scarecrow. Green tiny scarecrow. It found the brain fungi. Then it switched page. But if it finds the brain fungi, it shouldn't switch page. Brain fungi found. If in sys message brain fungi, fungi found equals 1. If fungi found equals... it should only go in here if fungi found equals 0, so it shouldn't have gone in here and switched page. This broke it. I don't know why it did that. Fungi found equals 1. What other overheads do we have set up? There should be a couple. There's too many. I need to get rid of them. This one? No, that's fine. Page switch check. Let's get rid of page switch tech overhead. Oh. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Save. Page switch check is gone. Now we're going to overhead the fungi found value before going into response number. So this shouldn't switch page. Page switch. It should not show the fungi found and then page switch. This would be a bug if it does. I don't know why it would do that. Page switch. Page switch. Page switch. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. It's also showing 0, even though it should be 1, which means it's not going into here correctly. Jump response number, and then if in sys message, brain fungi. I mean, that time it didn't even... Labor and toil, spider, blue, page switch, then brain fungi. What? It did 1, 2, 3, page switch. I think this is the same bug that we're encountering, where it's repeating. If index equals 0. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we need to overhead the index. Maybe we need to add a weight here. Boom. It got rid of all the positive effects, but it checked that the brain fungi was still there, and then it got rid of the and then it got rid of the positive effects again. Use an item. You use the fungicide to remove the blue mushroom. I'm looking in the bottom left. Then it checked it again. 1, 2, found the brain fungi. Then it used it and got rid of the green mushroom. Then it went check, check. Then it went through the brain fungi and it found... It found it again. Then it kept using fungicide until the brain fungi died. And then it checked it again multiple times until it was done. I think it works. Use get label backpack ping. Is that what does that do? What does that do? Could you explain that before I break my script? I can replace all my weights with this line of code if you're confident. Sometimes when you're debugging these scripts, it's helpful to put overhead line message everywhere. Yeah. Just replace that one first. Well, now I need to find another brain fungi to test. I think this script works. I think it works, like, just straight up. There might be 1 or 2 bugs in it. I'm a little bit reluctant to put it into my actual plant script right now. There should be another brain fungus here somewhere. Luckily, I haven't been removing my brain funguses recently, so there should still be like 1 or 2 around here. Right now, I feel like I have a brain fungus. This one has 3 pages worth of stuff. This one might be worth testing on. Nice. Da 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 da. Brain fungus. Play. I think it works. I think we did it. It took us 4 hours. I think it works. I think we got rid of brain funguses. I think this script here, I think it works. Oh. Is this the Garden Bro script that I use from Outlands? Yeah, I'm changing it to not be shit. It's a dynamic ping that dynamic ping check that replaces your weights for ping. I don't really understand what that's doing. So a weight is a static amount of time, but a get label is a dynamic amount of time depending on your ping. So using get label will set your weight to whatever your ping is. What if there's a world save? We all good on that? So it helps with ping spikes and lags. Greetings, Earthlings. Hey, Dingus. Makes it run as fast as it can in normal time and will slow it down for spikes. That's good. Now make it plug your stream. Overhead. Follow Sir Shrimpington. Leveling bard skills is faster now. Yeah, we got to 120 tri-bard in 1 night of just overnight macroing. Super quick. So with this backpack ping, I have a couple more weights. Should I just replace all of them like this one and this one? There might be too many weights. Page switch check. Where do we define page switch check? Here. It goes through it. Scripts pause during world saves? Ah, there you go. I was wondering with your Bard Summoner, do you really need Provo and Peace since you have a summon to tank it? The build really exists so I can try barding, so yes, because I'm trying it with barding, so yeah. Yes. The whole point of the build is just so I can try a tri-bard. It's not really about the summoning part. Provo is crazy useful in a room with multiple mobs. Yeah, I learned that as well. I like my summoner bard build. It's really good. I'm wondering if this is broken. Page switch check. It goes through. It changes the page. Let's get rid of these overheads as well. it changes the page to 1. Then it goes in and changes it again to 2. Goes in and changes it again to 3. Goes in and changes it again. But it doesn't go in here if it finds the fungi, but then it resets it right at the beginning. I think we need to get page switch check to equal 0 right at the start of this while loop when it comes back in. Otherwise, when it comes back in, the switch check could still be set to 3, and then it's just not going to check all the pages again. We'll do it here. We'll do it here. I have all of my variables resetting. They all reset here. I think this just needs to be a break. If we're out of fungicide, a break will just break it, right? How do I end a script? How do I just stop a script? Is it just like stop? Let's just do stop. Stop should work, right? Yeah, stop. Okay, I think this works. I'm gonna drag this script, pure brain fungus, into my plant script. This is the risk. This is the big, this is like the test. This is it right here. Pure brain fungus. Now I just need to check that it's indented correctly. It's not.
Oh, following are you?
Bonk. Thank you so much for the follow, Kindred1969. Were you actually born in 69? Because that's based. Or as you may say, if you were born in 69, that's down to earth. Your escape's key stops scripts? Yeah, mine too. But I need the script to actually stop while it's running, not just manually. I mean, like, I literally need it to just stop. Alright, I'm gonna run this script with all of my removal stuff turned on. Save. If this script is broken, it might fuck up all my plants. YOLO! Okay. 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 Get rid of the corpser. It'll check everything. Checked. It didn't get rid of the corpser effect. And then it crashed. That crash is outside of my programming. Oh, there was a fungal brain there. And it got rid of it, and then the script crashed. Was it this one? Which one was it? It was like right on top of me. Maybe this one? It was this one. It had a brain fungus, which it got rid of, but it's not getting rid of these effects. It's like doing the brain fungus stuff, and then it's like just not continuing. Did I leave some kind of functionality in here by accident? If, while, if is here, while, if for, if okay, there's no ends missing. It never reaches this for loop for some reason. Right, it does soil, it does water, it does labor and toil. Then it cures brain fungus, then it cures detrimental effects. Curing brain fungus, curing detrimental effects. Curing... blah, 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 blah. Curing brain fungus. Curing detrimental effects. Ah. I found the bug. I found the bug, baby! We need to close and reopen the plant pot. That should work. So now I should go to the ant infestation, the rats. Yep. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, you were born in 1969. Damn. Just like Bryan Adams said, that was the summer of 69. That was Bryan Adams, right? That's pretty cool. I was born in 94, so when you hear about people born in like 69, it's kind of crazy to think about all the years you were alive that I wasn't even alive, you know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Like, whoa! I'm kind of jealous. I think that was like the best time to be alive. Fuck smartphones. Alright, I think this script has been fixed by yours truly. It took us 4 hours, but I think we've done it. You graduated high school in 94? No! I was born in 94. Will you be restreaming this later? Do you want me to restream again? So I'm going swimming tonight. I'm going swimming in 2.5 hours, something like that. And I've restreamed once. So what I do on Wednesdays and Fridays, I go swimming. It's about a 2-hour break where I go swimming and then I come home and then I have a shower and I eat dinner and then I come back and I stream again. And what I did last Monday, this Monday just gone, I restreamed for my break, for my 2-hour break. So yeah, I could restream again today, but I wouldn't restream this scripting stream. I would restream a different stream. Crash. It crashed. Crap, I fucked up. I pressed escape, which would have cancelled the script. It crashed when it cured that brain fungus. So it was in here, curing the brain fungus. And then it successfully cured it, which means it went through this else statement, where it closes the gump. It never reopened it, and then it should declick plant plot. It should close it and then reopen it. Maybe there needs to be a pause here. I need that backpack ping line. Where is that? I'm still testing this a little bit. There was a crash there, so we'll keep an eye on that. We helped. You did help. But it was all me. Script is now in pre-alpha, ship it. I was just thinking, there's definitely still a bug in here somewhere. 100%. I mean, for one thing, the original script has like a bunch of bugs in it. So that's no good. So what I want to do is fix those original script bugs as well before I ship it. World save? Okay, good. It didn't crash during a world save. That's a good little test. It's still going. This is the 4 times loop section. That's good. It's still going. This should get rid of the corpser. Corpser. Get fucked. Another corpser. checks this page, goes back, gets rid of the corpser, goes to the next plant pot. Look at this. Look at it go. I'm a programmer. Get label backpack ping. I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna get that tattooed on my fucking arm, dude. Get label backpack ping. We did it. Dude, this took so long. There's still one bug in this script, which is sometimes it just crashes, but it's not during my sections, it's during the sections that were already programmed into it. So I think there's just some get label backpack ping sections that need to be adjusted. Bow, bow. My script fucking works. Get rid of that brain fungus and please don't crash. It crashed. Fuck! You're too far away to use that item. You are too far away to use that item. That's the crash it's giving me. You are too far away. And the script is still running. The script's still going. I didn't restart it. I just double clicked on the plant pot. You're too far away to use that item. How strange. Maybe it was just lag. Yeah, it may have just been lag. The thing is, it gave me that same error after curing a brain fungus before. The get label backpack. It's literally that. Doomshalot. Get label backpack space ping. It's like a wait command that is better than using wait, apparently. Okay, I'm waiting to see if there's another brain fungus, because I still need to test this to see if it crashes during brain fungi. Here's a good use case. Brain fungus, brain fungus, brain fungus. So it should crash here, maybe. Boom, and then it checks it again. That was weird. It went back to the last plant pot. It cured the brain fungus, and then it went back to the last plant pot and reopened that gump before going back to the plant pot, to the brain fungus plant pot. Another fungus. It's going to cure it. Then it changes plant pot again, you see? It's on a different plot this time. Then it goes back to the pot. Really weird. So every time it cures a brain fungus, it switches the plant pot that it's looking at. That's like a bug. Let's see why it's doing that. So. Cure plant pot. Cure bug. It's here. Gump close, get label backpack ping, double click plant pot. So this might be the issue, this line here, this declick plant pot. I think this is the bug. Planter. Yeah, in this script it's called planter. So this should be planter. Okay. That's fine. The bug was just caused by me using different variable names in my script versus this script. A crash? That crash was during the section that the other guy programmed, so I'm not taking credit for that one. It was during the detrimental effects section. Can I restock regs from a resource stockpile with a macro? I mean, just stick them in your shelf. But I mean, yeah, you could, but I would just stick them in your shelf. I have a stack of reagents in my shelf and a stack of reagents in my resource stockpile. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but
You don't have a shelf yet? Oh. Yeah, you could make a macro you could make a script to do that, just record yourself. Just go into Eraser, make a new script, click record, and then very carefully, you know, click on all of the reagents and give yourself whatever number, and then that should work, right? It might not save the recording properly for you entering the number. You might need to do what they do on the Outlands Butler script and set up an infinite while loop to allow you to enter the numbers. I don't have a shelf yet. Shelf is first thing to buy. Yeah, you should have bought the shelf before the resource stockpile, in my opinion. Aren't shelves expensive? They are. Alright, there's one last bug in this that we encountered just now, and it crashed when it switched to curing detrimental effects. Let's replace all of these weights. What's with this weight and weight for Gump? Fuck this. We're just gonna replace all of this with we're gonna replace all of these weight lines with this get backpack label line. Hopefully this fixes that crash, makes it a bit more stable. Let's go right to the top, Control F weight. We'll do whole word. There's one here. One here. One here. One here. Oh Jesus, fucking loads of them. Shimona. You ever just sneeze Michael Jackson out like that? You ever just do that? How many fucking weights are in this script? Holy shit, there's like 1 million. It's ridiculous. This better not break the script, putting all these... There we go. Fuck me. Play. Alright, hopefully it doesn't crash now. Lizette! It crashed instantly. No! Eh? The get back label ping thing has broken the script. It no longer works correctly. We fucked it. Whoop. Is it because he's doing weight 100 then wait for Gump? And sometimes he does weight 500. He actually has stuff in here for fungi. It's just not good enough. Alright, fuck the backpack ping thing. We'll leave it as it is for now. But I will hold true that the crash that we're currently dealing with is not inside the section that I programmed. So I'm not taking credit for that one. Not expensive, like 500k. Madden, that is absolutely expensive. There's one for 340k on Portal. Don't replace the weight for Gump. I didn't replace any of the weight for Gumps. I left all of those. I only replaced weight 100, weight 500. And it introduced a crash. I don't know why. 1.5 million doubloons for shelf. That's That's not correct. Hey, Lizard. I never let MJ inside of you. You should let him inside, you dude. I didn't back it up. I just hit Control Z. Hey, Crichton. If it didn't crash till you messed with it. No, it did. It's always crashed. It's crashed since day one of me using the script. The script is very unstable. I was trying to fix the day one crash. But, yeah. The solution doesn't seem to work. It just introduces a new crash. But I've massively improved this script. Massively. You're welcome. The script does take a bit longer because it has to cycle through all of the effects multiple times to check for brain fungus. So it takes a bit longer, like an extra 30 seconds. But, you know, it correctly gets rid of everything, so get over it. Stuff like the wait 500, that will be the length of time waiting for something to happen. Oh, you're right. It might be like waiting for the effect, like where there's like a cooldown. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Baden, if I go through and replace those again. I think if I go through and replace all the wait 100s with backpack ping checks, it'll probably fix it. Done. And there was no crashes. It only crashes on occasion. So I think I'm okay with it. All right. And now, because I'm a fucking Chad, we're gonna put this script on the Discord. So anyone that does plant stuff, hang on. By Frost and Sir Shrimpington. You think I'm not adding my name to this after I put all that fucking work in? Get fucked. Auto gardening script. And chat. There you go. Alright, let me stick that in the Discord. Shrimpington. I have a links page. This has a bunch of scripts in it. Let's add this new file, desktop. What did I call it? Auto gardening script. Automatically removes all detrimental effects, bracket, including brain fungi. That was me. And fixes soil, water, and labor and toil. If you can't tell, my spacebar on my keyboard doesn't work properly. That's why the spaces are all fucked. Alright, if anyone wants the auto script that we just fucking spent 6 years fixing, there you go. It's done. It's right there. It's fixed. I'm fucking done, dude. I'm fucking done. Get me over to my bard. Get me in a dungeon. Lurk, enjoy Baden. You're putting that on your CV. Okay, I changed my hair color. Let's change it back. We want air aspect. Alright. So for those who were here yesterday, you will know that my character wasn't finished But now, check it out. Well, I mean, I guess I can show you on the Echo menu. It's much easier. Here's the final build. We've done it. I can add this to the Discord. Builds. Bard Summoner focusing on purple pot damage. Alright, it's Alchemy 120, Peacemaking 120, Discordance 120, Provocation 120, Spirit Speak 120, Magery 100, and then we just have 20 Meditation. We'll test that and just see how that's working. We can always put the 20 points somewhere else. Okay. You know how I feel? You know how I fucking feel? Hang on, I have it somewhere. Oh, I guess I didn't save it. No! I had an asset that was like, what do you mean? Now we can finally play the game. And I think I got rid of it. I got rid of it. Fuck! How many Inferno Spellhue deeds do I need to get Inferno Earth Elementals? Well, good question. You'll need a maximum of 6 multiplied by 8 plus 1. 49. I'm sorry, do we need to do a Jurassic Park impression? Not every spell has a Spellhue deed, you fucking noobs. If you check the Spellhue deed page, it's 6 multiplied by 8, which we all know. I don't need to do that for you. And then plus 1. It's like 49. Only 49 of the spells have hues. Some of the spells don't have hues, so it's not 64. It's 49. Noobs. This is why you guys need my stream, dude. This is why. Let's actually go play the game. Should we farm Inferno and try and find...
We were just testing you.
Should we get an Inferno, want to buy 49 Inferno Spellhue deeds? Should we farm Inferno just to get a Spellhue deed and then eat it in front of Lizard and get the Earth Elemental and then fucking laugh at her? Can I see the build one more time? You can, Scheist! Exclamation point build. You very much can. I put it on my Discord. You can look at it right there on my Discord. Nah, I'll show you. Fuck it, there you go. There's the build. But it is on the Discord, yeah. I copy and pasted it. All my builds are on the Discord. Every single one of these echoes, plus all the echoes on my other character too. All right. Is Inferno a special dungeon this week? Inferno is always a special dungeon. Yeah, it's in the special class. We're gonna actually play the fucking game. Can you imagine? Can you imagine playing the game? Can you fucking imagine it? That was weird. It wouldn't let me use my thing for a second there. Hey, my summons last for longer now because I have a higher spirit speak. Neat. Let's go! Let's play the game! We don't have to look at Razor anymore! Yes! Free! I've been freed! Da, 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 da. I think Aegis is my favorite dungeon. Yeah, I think it's my favorite dungeon too. I'm gonna do a dungeon tier list video, kind of like as a joke. I don't really do tier list videos, but I think it'd be funny to do a tier list video. And then I'm gonna put every dungeon in F tier. Crawl is your favorite? Yeah, Crawl's gotta be up there, right? Aegis and Crawl.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Why do I stink, Az? Maybe you stink. How about that? How about that? Should we do demons? Do you think we can do demons on this build? Let's do demons. The only place in this entire dungeon that anyone farms is fucking demons. It's demon time, baby. Can I use a tiara as a leather helmet? Yeah, you can, right? There's the one on the... isn't there a tiara on the Prev Merchant that you can just bless? Oh, can you restyle a leather cap? No. There's no tiara leather cap restyle. You can only restyle it to, You can only restyle it to the default craftable ones. You see, this is the problem with Inferno. Every single player in the whole dungeon is in this section. And the rest of the dungeon is empty. This is the fucking problem with Inferno. All the good mobs are in one spot. Why is there a demon here with 1 HP? Get him. Let's see how much damage my summons are doing now that I got 120 Spirit Speak. What's the funky music? I think it's the Legend of Zelda. Yeah, this is what we're listening to. If you want to listen to it yourself, it's like a Legend of Zelda playlist. Someone actually sent me it from the stream. Someone sent me it from the stream. It's actually pretty good. You go southeast corner? Ha ha ha, you idiot, madam. You idiot, you've told me your farming spot and now I'm gonna come and steal it. Ha ha ha. Off to the southeast corner we go. You noob. Thanks for telling me. Idiot. It's fine, I'm rarely there. I hate that dungeon. Yeah, me too. I was just messing with you. Alright, look at my exploit pot damage. Bam. 1,400. We don't have links for this guy yet, by the way. This is almost linkless. Here's the chain we're running. We have 5 links out of 14, and this bottom link needs to be removed. The bottom link is not correct, it's just what I had on hand. We need effective barding links. They send me Maple Story music? Dude, I fucking love Maple Story soundtrack. I want Crumpet to do a Maple Story lo-fi video. Alas. Are these burning ash trees worth killing? They do a lot of AoEs. $1,600. Jesus, that damage. This is like nowhere near full build as well. My codexes aren't done or anything. Curse the tree. Got him. There's a lot of trees here. Bro, how many comets are there? Man, these trees can eat my butt, dude. Oh, Parsnip, I didn't even see you. Hello. Doth thou want to join mine party?
Yes.
Can you not join? Let me leave. Alright, let me bump up some stuff. Banana! My summons were lacking on the damage front big time, so I went 120 herding, vet, and necromancy. Now they're doing a shit ton of damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Make sure you've got your crook on you. Be funny if you leveled herding and then didn't have a crook. Yeah, that'd be funny. All the giants are dead. Wait, you have barding as well? Are we just like the? Are we basically playing a fucking? We're like in a band. We're in a band. Just sold my 10
Only
gold
disco.
bardings and bought a houseboat. Fuck gameplay, it's all about the boat. Is your barding higher than mine? I'm wondering who should be barding stuff.
No.
No? Okay, I'll bard stuff. I'll keep barding then. Bunch of gold there. I'm not picking that up. Thieves steal the crook often to try and piss a person off. Yeah, just stick it in a trap pouch. Or you can stick it inside your boombox. Watch my thief guide if you're unsure about boomboxes. This team trying to steal our mob? Well, we got the loot rights, bitches.
2 bards, 1 cup. Wait, what?
This is the bathroom, right? Can you imagine actually playing the game? This is crazy. I've stolen so many crooks. I stole like 1 and I gave it straight back because I felt bad. Stealing crooks doesn't feel worth it to me because you encourage the tamer or the summoner or whoever to leave the dungeon. Because they have to leave, right? And then you can't steal any loot that they get as drops. So you're kind of fucking yourself. That's what I tell thieves to try and get them to stop picking them up. I'm trying to convince every thief not to steal crooks anymore, okay? We have one barding point that we can spend. I guess ensemble. Feel free to lead the way, Parsnip. I'll just follow you. You don't have to wait around. We've nearly finished the Bard Codex. We have 1 point left. 1. In all fairness, I only go for the good ones that sell. Or if they're running in a boombox, I just want to take something, anything. Yeah, I try to steal something from everyone I snoop. So if you have, like, all your shit in a boombox, I'm just going to take all your potions or something. You know what I mean? I like to get a steal off on every person I snoop, otherwise it just feels bad. $1,600. Nice damage you, Desu. Know what I'm saying? How do you do, fellow kids? This shrimp guy. What? What? That's why I put crooks in the boombox, yeah. I mean, some of the most Chad players I've ever snooped, they just have everything in a boombox. Like, literally everything. Their entire backpack is just in a boombox. Like, it's just Adventurer Satchel and then boombox. And that's all you see. And I don't even bother checking those players. I figure if you're that paranoid, you can just have it, dude. At that point, it's all yours. Keep it. I do think, don't crucify me, but I do think that they should remove boombox functionality the way that they work right now. It's a bit OP. Thieves are kind of fucked. If you're buying your booms outside Horseshoe Bay, I'll let it slide. That's where I get all of mine, dude. You can add this to your playlist collection. Is this the Maple Story one? I can't wait for them to release old school Maple Story. We'll definitely be playing that. Anything good in there, Parsnip? Wait, should we go all the way through? It looks like there's mobs on the other side, right? I don't know how far it is. One, 4. I heard a bard break. Can't test it properly. 1, 8. Yeah, I loved Maple Story back in the day. I've tried playing it recently, but the Maple Story just doesn't... It doesn't... You know how some old MMOs you can play them and they feel good? Like Ultima Online or Old School RuneScape or whatever? Yeah, Maple Story doesn't feel good. Feels like shit. Feels like dog shit. Exile the Stinker? Exy the Stinker? Kind of a new player here. Can I ask how you made your bags look that way? Exclamation point design? Can I interest you in an exclamation point design? And it'll lead you to a website. And that website will show you how to do it. And also it'll give you a free one, maybe. I don't know if he has a free one up right now. No worries, dude. Make sure to like and subscribe. Yeah. Get streamed. Get like and subscribed. Oh, it worked. Yeah, nice. Thanks, dude. I think we're close to 700 followers, actually. We're getting there. We only hit, it feels like we only hit 600 the other day. And you subbed. Wow. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you, my dude. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Helps me out a lot. A lot. Like a lot. Like paying my electricity bill, dude. Now donate $1 million quick. Stat! I need $1 million stat. Is every single one of Evil Fireblade's emotes just Pepe? Every time you use them, it's just Pepe. We have Pepe at home. Pass him as a Vulcanite behind you. I've run out of room if you want to take gold. I don't know if you're a gold enjoyer. Banana! Banana. Yeah, Pepe the fucking shrimp Pepe. Fucking creepy. You cooked this morning? You're a lag enjoyer? Those things throw bananas at you? No, they throw comets at you, dude. Comets all day and all night, my dude. We need that as a sound clip. What, the banana thing? You could get all of the sound clips from the game. It's just in the files, right? If I can find it, I can grab it. Oops. Grab some scrolls. Isn't there a dude up here? I don't know if these knights are even worth killing, to be honest. He has magic reflect, so you may want to watch yourself on that one. Are you actually going to leave your name as a sentient brain fungus? Wait, no, you can't change it for like another 60 days. Enjoy, a sentient brain fungus.
Oh no, he's hot!
That's a good name, though. You're probably going to get used to it. You'll get used to it, and then you won't be able to change it, you know? My previous name was randomly generated letters and numbers. Yeah, I had a feeling. You want to do the trees, Parsnip, or nah? The trees drop okay gold. They're a bit annoying though, you have to constantly move because of the comets. If the fungus is sentient, should we talk about the ethics issue of killing it? I don't think it's actually called sentient brain fungus in the game, it's just called brain fungus. Ethics is just a mind device. Yeah. Ethics is not real, you know? You don't need ethics, dude. A fishing map? Give me that. Yoink. Are you full weight, Parsnip, or are you not picking up gold? I'm a gold enjoyer. Full soon. Let's go kill some more shit then. Should be some stuff over here, right? Basmati rice was on discount in your local today. I never snatched 10 kilogram bag from the self so quick. Your dirty looks from the jealous elderlies. 10 kilograms, how big is that? Is that a big? Where the fuck are all the mobs? Is that a potion satchel? An exceptional copper satchel? That's better than the one I've got on. Dude, it's full of potions as well. What? Yoink. Thanks for the potion satchel. I'm using a generic one. That one's way better than my one. Where's my bear? Based Little. Little is the best. Aldi's good too. Approximately the weight of your brain. Don't troll me like that, bro. Hang on, I saw a crew member, so I need to go grab it. It's the law. Medic. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, he's here. I begged for the wrong medic. All right, this medic is simultaneously worth 1.5 million gold and 0 gold. It's Schrodinger's medic until we check it. What do we think, guys? 0 gold or 1 million gold? Medic is meta, so it's either got really good stats or really shit stats. Thanks to the farm. Are you done, Parsnip? It's worth 0. It has the right stats, but it's a novice. If it had like this with like level 4 or 5, it'd be worth loads of money. It's level 1, which is the lowest possible level. RIP. Fuck Inferno, by the way. I really don't like that dungeon. The layout is so lame. I hope it gets a rework sometime. I did not enjoy my time there. Look at all this stuff I took from Parsnip. Good shit. All mine. Yoink. Dude, I need a skill scroll tome. It's like the next tome I need to get.
Goblin.
That's what they call me. I did not pop that. I did not have sexual relations with that fucking trap pouch. Sometimes it just acts like you've double clicked it when you didn't. Super frustrating. I'm not gonna go to Inferno again. It's so lame. What's the word of the day? It's starveling. A starveling is a person who's starving, either hungry, but it could also be someone who's like starved for attention, or is like just trying to get your attention all the time. It's like really annoying, or they're like super hungry. They're wanting for something. They're a starveling. Like a codependent motherfucker. You want a dice roll? How much gold do I have? Wait a second, Fev, weren't we supposed to dice roll on 5 shadow cores and we never did? I completely forgot about that. Huh, so my ex. Been there. Inferno. Yeah, Fev. I'll do a roll for 5 shadow cores. I completely forgot we were supposed to do that the other day. We never did it, did we? I totally forgot. That's on me. Can you portal me from shelter or something? Or are you coming to my in-room? You still have access to my in-room, right? If you come to my in-room, I have some dice on the floor. And the dice that I have on the floor are 100% not rigged in my favor at all. Don't know what you're talking about. Can you imagine if you could have rigged dice? Alright guys, we're doing a dice roll with Fev for 5 shadow cores. So the highest roll gets 5 cores. If we draw, so it's both of the dice added together. And if we draw, we just roll again. You go first, Fev. You go first. I like to edge myself based on what you get. Fev rolled a 7. That is the average. 7 is the absolute average of 2 dice. So we just have to be above average. And we're good. 5 fucking shadow cores, by the way. 8! Yes! Yeah, we beat Fev twice in a row. Thanks for the cause. GG, dude. You have the fucking winter hoof? Feb has the winter hoof. I do not feel bad. I do not feel bad taking his cause. I do not feel bad taking his shadow cause at all. You fuck. He has the fucking winter hoof. Fucking piece of shit. God damn it. I'm risking my entire bank here, and he's just like got a winter hoof. He doesn't give a shit. All right, something I need to quickly do. I need to restock my reagents on my shelf because they're a little bit low. I think I have some money. I have a little bit of money. Let's try and buy some. Hopefully we don't get caught here. Bonk. Eight times 5. Well, 8 times 20. It's almost 200k to fully restock my shit. But now I have 5,000 of every reagent, so I don't have to worry about it for a hot second. Alright, let's go to a dungeon that's not Inferno. Fuck Inferno. How much money do we have now? 100. Yeah, the flex. Meanwhile, he looted all your chests. I don't think he has permission to enter the chests because he's just a friend, right? He's not a co-owner. Which dungeon? We've done Aegis quite a lot this week. The bonus dungeon is Wilderness. I don't like farming Wilderness because of the implication. Crawler's Challenger.
Because of the implication.
There's Ossuary. Push for tier 15 artisan so you can get some red line. We could do that. That would be gathering. That would be gathering. We'd need to go and gather some logs. We could do some log gathering if you like. I know that you love watching me gather, right? Super fun. But my artisan is currently tier 13. And we're pushing for 120 carpentry. I kind of want to get this last Bard Codex point though. We're literally 1 point away from maxing our Bard Codex. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I just always end up inside Aegis Keep, okay? Don't judge me, dude. Let's get an Earth Ellie out. Nice job pushing Artisan. Yeah, I really enjoy gathering and crafting, so to me it's like not a big deal, you know? To just gather and craft and stuff. But we got to tier 13. We would be much higher. We might even be tier 14 because I crafted my entire way to 120 inscription without Artisan. So I crafted to 120 inscription without using Artisan a single time. Because I didn't realize, because I was still a noob, I didn't realize Artisan was a thing. So we wasted a bunch of crafting XP. Yeah, Aegis is top tier. It's the top tier dungeon. If they need to make every dungeon like Aegis in terms of quality, you know. $1,400. $1,800. Insane. When I have 2 effects on them, it's way more. This song brings back memories. Whenever I played Maple Story, I always played a mage. I would always go to that wooded area, the forest area, and I would play a mage. I'd get my character to a mage. I made so many new characters in that game because I could never remember my username and password. Come here, Bloodfiend. No, come here. Oh, God, that guy, he stole my mob aggro. Dickhead. Sleepy wood, I like that morning wood. Yeah, me too. I feel bad, change tribard with Tamer now, I lose mob to Dex Axe. You never come back from this bankruptcy. You feel bad to change the tribard Tamer. Wait, what did you change from? Because you might be able to change back. Like, what did you change from? I don't like the idea of running barding without 120. I want to have as much barding chance as I can get. You changed from an 80 skill Dexter? That must have... It didn't cost you any money, though. Surely, just to level up. Maybe to unlock command. Anyone want to donate me a Gossamer gown? A Gossamer gown's expensive? What is that? Is that from an event or something? Sounds expensive. Your paper? Yeah, when you play a tamer, your tames should be tanking. You don't tank. Your tames tank. I played tamer a lot, and I've not really had any problems with dying a lot and stuff. You just need to make sure you can juggle mob aggro. And with my tamer, I have 80 resisting spells, because I feel like I need it for the AoEs. I think I finished my Bard Codex. See you later, Parsnip. Enjoy. I hope you enjoyed watching a script for fucking 4 hours. Cost me a lot, 120 taming and lore. Yeah, getting those skill scrolls, I guess. Sorry, you know what skill? What skill? I don't know what you mean, Marek. Resisting spells? You just take resisting spells. You don't need to worry too much. Alright, we finished our Bard Codex. That's nice. Why is the guy following me? I don't have anything in my bag to steal, so yeah. He is stealing. I guess he's grey baiting, probably took my garlic or something. He took my Mandrake route. So annoying. So I can't resummon stuff. I need a script to split up all my my reagents in my reagent satchel. I have one to split up all of my potions, but not to split up all my reagents. I literally have to leave the dungeon because this thief took my reagents. I can't summon anything anymore. GG. Very fun gameplay. He didn't even take anything of value to, like, make a profit. He literally just took something that would annoy me and make me have to leave. Which means he has less chance of stealing. It's just like a bad way of playing. I don't understand that gameplay. I will make this person leave the dungeon so that they reset, so that they don't have anything of value for me to steal. Yes, I am a genius. What the fuck? We got an Aegis Keep cloth. That's worth like 2 gold. Yeah, I need a potion. I need a script to split these up. Oh, sorry, I was missing a bunch of chat messages. Sorry. Template? It's Bard Summoner, yeah. No, I'm using Lyric because it's mostly a Bard template with pots. It's the best dress in the game. You have Command Weapon and Lyric level 4. If you're a Tamer, you need Command. If you're a Tamer, you need Command, Armor, and Weapon. You don't want to be using Lyric. If you're an archer, you don't want a fencing weapon. You want an archer weapon. My taming template is on the Discord. Be right there. Fuck that. I used to split reagents, but then it got easier to just drop reagent satchel in a pop pouch. Yeah, but sometimes it gives. Does it actually work? There was Mandrake on that corpse. Ah, whatever. Yeah, but if I'm being harassed by a guy who's just gonna keep stealing my shit, what's the point? Just leave, go to another dungeon. I can't be bothered to deal with people that are like that. I just don't care. I'm just gonna leave. He's just gonna keep harassing me. It's just not worth the effort. You know what I mean? The tanky guy was you? Who was the tanky guy? You just know what pets to use? Well, what are you trying to do? Agree on command? Yeah, command is just really OP. You should definitely be using command. How many bottles and reagents you went through for 120 alky? No, it's basically what's on the wiki. I think it was slightly more than the wiki, actually, to be honest with you. You logged into your PK to kill him? Yeah, go for it. You got the JSON script. The JSON script for what? You shouldn't need a script to level any crafting skill. You just use the crafting queue. Type in bracket CQ. There's this crafting queue. You just put stuff in here. Like, this is my carpentry queue to get to 120 carpentry. I don't actually need to do anything. Do I have to write a script to split up these reagents? How does that work? I've never written one of those before. Someone wrote me a script to split up my potions. I guess I can just look at that one and then just jank it about. Split pots. Find type, targeted bag, any as pot, lift, stack size, drop, weight, ignore. Yeah. And that whole bit at the bottom, I think, is just to make it look like a shrimp. Alright, we'll just do this. We'll do, instead of split pots, we'll make a new one called split reagents, I guess. The goal for that thief is for you to attack him and get yourself killed. Yeah, but that only works on noobs. Doing that to people on level 3 is... surely that never works. Everyone knows what a grey beta is. You know? It's only ever going to work on new players. Which is why I don't like that kind of gameplay. Because all it does is target new people. Okay. This works. I just need to change the IDs. This is going to take a while. I'm going to need to type out all these IDs. It's going to take me a hot second. Let's get these split up. Alright, whenever we get an ID, we'll drag it to the bottom corner. 3981. Three 962. Three 974. Three 973. Who would have guessed? Now this is the song. This is the Maple Story song right here. This is the one that gets my jimmies jimmied. 3972. This is my childhood Maple Story song. The game's frozen or something. There we go. 3980. Three 963. See, the only reason we're having to waste our time doing this is because of grey betas. That's it. Like, someone acts like a dickhead, and then we have to spend 10 minutes writing a fucking script just to deter dickheads. 3976. I should do it. Now I just need to put that on a hotkey. And this should work. Let's see. Maybe I need to make the stack size a bit smaller. Let's make the stack size a bit smaller. I think 5 might be a bit much. Let's do 10. Scripting stream part 2, yeah. There's an auto splitter script that does everything. Well, I have separate scripts for potions and for reagents now, I guess. I've been meaning to make this script for a while. It wasn't hard. Now all my reagents are split in my bag. Done. Much easier. And now I don't have to deal with those idiots. Now they'll have to steal from me like 20 times in order to actually stop me from healing. But I find that just having a little deterrent like that is enough to stop players like that from messing with you. So let me give this script to the stream. Let me give you guys this script to help you out. Split reagents. Just target your potion satchel. There you go. Now if anyone wants to be able to split your reagents like I just did, it's all there. Alright, now we can actually go back to the dungeon and play the game. Fuck you, grey player. Hey, Serpent Power. We spent 5-6 hours, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10, 24 hours fucking scripting today. I made a script to properly do my my plant growing stuff. Because the one that everyone uses doesn't fucking work. Have to wait 60 days to change a mandrake root? What do you mean? Alright, yeah. You have to wait 60 days to change your name to a mandrake root. Wonder why that guy became invisible just there. Being sus. Ooh, dev stream. Yeah, we spent ages scripting today. Like, absolutely ages. We were scripting hard. When I run through a dungeon with my barding stuff going off, does it give the barding buffs to everyone around me? Or only to people that are in my party? No, it did. It gave it to Deathmore. So yeah, it's giving these buffs to like everyone around me. It's pretty cool. Do you have mana problems yet with 0 med? I have 20 med. If that helps. but I haven't had any mana problems yet. You just have to make sure in the summoning codex you have dismissive, so that when your summons get killed, you get a chunk of mana back. That way, if you're low on mana when your summons die, you're still going to be able to summon them, hopefully. But I haven't really played this build since I changed the med to 20, so we'll see. I'll let you know if I have any issues. I think that guy said something to me. I guess it wouldn't be taking much damage with Tribard. Yeah, they don't really die. This guy's acting sus. He's been like following me around this whole time. Ah, I see. Are you in the stream? Deathmore, are you Marek? Yeah, I thought you were, yeah. You gotta tell me who you are when you start following me around a dungeon. I'm gonna assume you're trying to fucking mess with me. But yeah, this build doesn't really have mana problems because you're not really casting a lot of spells. The only spells I cast are Arch Protection, and you could cast Bless. It gives your guys more attack speed, from what I understand. But Bless is kind of a pain in the ass because you have to cast every 20 seconds. If you maybe it might be worth taking 20 inscription levels just to run. Just to run more Bless procs and stuff. He's turned his music down ever so slightly. It's just slightly blasting my ears off a little bit there.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
It is Wednesday, my dudes. Thank you, Lobus, for correctly redeeming It is Wednesday, my dudes. Anyone redeeming it on other days of the week, you're wrong. Because it ain't Wednesday on those days. It's only Wednesday today. And it is Wednesday, my dude. You got damn right. Alright, let's see how much this Exploit Pot does. Alright, now that we've finished our Barding Codex, we should look at we should look at properly sorting it out and like having the correct abilities in it. A script's working correctly? Exclamation point brain fungus. I can add exclamation point brain fungus, dude. I can add that shit so hard, you don't even know. Yes, the brain fungus script works correctly, and you can find it in the Discord. If you want a plant growing script that correctly removes all detrimental effects without any issues, then it's in the Discord. There are some things that are slight. Wait, did I put it in the Discord? I don't remember if I did or not. I can't remember. I haven't fully bug tested it yet because I need to have certain plant pots to test it properly. It's quite awkward to test plant pots. Because you need like a brain fungus on the first page, a brain fungus on the second page, a brain fungus in the last slot, a brain fungus in the second to last slot. You know, you need like to test all of these fringe cases. It was intense. It was an intense coding session. It was. I wasn't even planning on scripting today. We ended up scripting for 4 hours. I spent 4 fucking hours writing that goddamn script. So y'all better fucking appreciate it if you use it. I can't remember if I put it in the Discord or not. Yeah, I did. It's in the Discord. If you are a plant enjoyer, I have the ultimate script for you that's better than any other script on the market right now. You're welcome. I improved Frost's script. I don't know who Frost is. He did a pretty good job with the original script. I can see why he didn't want to bother with the brain fungus functionality, because that took me fucking ages to figure out. So I respect that he didn't bother. But I went in and added that. So yeah. If you ever need something coding, feel free to ask me. If you have like some fringe thing you want a script for, I'd love to give it a go. I am pretty decent at coding. As much as that 4-hour session might speak to the opposite. That's because Razor's shit. Alright? Any issues I had today, it was all Razor, okay? A bad workman blames his tools. Don't you understand that? You gotta respect it. Think of the script. I just take fight more than me. Crawl mini 5 red versus you. Oh my god. Yeah, don't take those far. I can't write you a script that makes you win 1v5. You know what I mean? That's not like a thing I can do. But yeah, I got my spell summoning, my spirit speak up to 120 last night by casting. I think it was Madden that recommended it. I cast. I can't remember who it was. I cast Magic Arrow on the. Oh, there's a guy there. I cast Magic Arrow on the. The dummy. Like over and over and over again, and you can cast one magic arrow like every half second, and it's like and I'm sure anyone that was inside my guild house yesterday was really getting mad at that because it was incessant. Dude, there's so many people in this dungeon. I think I'm gonna go somewhere else. We've just done we did a full circle of the entire dungeon and it's completely full. I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna loot everything here and we're gonna bounce because this is silly. I'm not killing anything. Everything's dead. So I'm just going to take literally all the loot here, including reagents. I'm just going to take everything. And I'm just going to bounce. I'll tell you what we can do. We can look at the We can look at our summoning codex too. Because I think it's been leveled up a bunch and I've got a bunch of points in it that need to be sorted out. But Aegis is fucking stacked. Hiding, I wait, 1 hurt now. Which dungeon were you in, Marek? Where are those reds at? Nabazi, Wild, Herbie, Tribard, Tamer. 700 skill points. Archery, Dexa, Tamer. Which one's better for solo? Well, what? Well, what is Wild, Herbie, Tribard, Tamer? What is that? Well, I mean, Tribard Tamer versus Dexa Tamer. Oh, they're in Crawl. Well, I'm not going to go there anyway, that's fine. I would say for solo farming, I mean, I've never tried Bard Tamer, but I think Bard Tamer and Mage Tamer are the top 2 right now in terms of Tamer. You want 120 times 4 Tame with 3 times Barding or 3 times Magery. Like Magery Meditation, Evalent, or whatever else. It's a beginner template. Do you have your 20 skill orbs used yet? Do you have a 720 cap, or are you at 700 cap? $713. Okay. I play an Archer Tamer. So my build is like this. You can find all my builds on my Discord. My build is like this. It's 120 times the 4 taming skills, and then 80 magic resist, 80 tactics, 80 archery. This is how I play my tamer. It's pretty fun. And Tribard Tamer would be good. I would love to hear you try Tribard Tamer and let me know. It's just going to be non-interactive. You're going to be using a lot of buffs and then just standing there. You're not going to be doing anything. You know what I mean? You're literally just going to have your summons or your tames, and then you're going to use buffs, and then you're just going to stand there, basically. Change magic resist for focus. Yeah, I guess. Depends on how much damage you want to do yourself. I like magic resist because if a PK starts dumping spells on me, I'll have a lot more health when they've done their rotation. If I have 80 resisting spells, and I don't really care about my damage as an archer. The only reason I'm running tactics is because it gives me the archery codex, which gives me fouling, or the other one that gives you the hinder chance thing. Fouling and is it maiming? These are the 2 good ones for archer. For Tamer Archer, sorry. I think I'm gonna go Cav. You sit there and just provo mobs, yeah. Hey, we have a red shallow water. It's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't sort out my summoner codex. I completely forgot. Whoops. We have an extra point for our water elemental. Sure. And then we have an extra point. We probably have an extra point for our earth one. Yeah, we do. I can't upgrade this spell because it's currently controlled. Rip. And then summon creature, we have a point in this as well. Hey Pippi, you're in the stream, right? You're thinking if it's better to boost your pets? Yeah, as a tamer, 99% of your damage comes from your pets. Like, you don't care about dealing damage yourself. Even your links, like I know you're not going to have links yet, because you're like new. But your links, like, these are my tamer links. Follower damage and follower attack speed. It's all about your followers. You don't give a shit about, you don't give a shit about your damage at all. You're only really attacking stuff to get command trigger procs from your aspect. So having some attack speed is nice. I think focus gives attack speed, right? But yeah, I think my one is pretty good. It depends on what you want to do as a new player. Because you have so many things to explore still. There's some reds here, Pippi. Are you PK ready, my dude? There's another one. There's two. Oh, they're dumping on me. I'm just going to bounce then, I guess. Well, that's Cav out of the window then. This is so fun. We keep going to dungeons and just running into people. Can all the reds go to Aegis? There's like a ton of blues in Aegis. I had to instantly leave because we got to level 3 and it was just a red there straight away. Dumping on us. GG. He doesn't have 30 gold links. No. Every tamer I see is running archery. That might be because of my guide. Sorry about that. My taming guide is, I'm gonna wait for my PvP cooldown to end before I TP. My guide is, it does an archery tamer, so maybe people copied that. Create a heal for command procs, yeah. You could equip a spellbook or an arcane staff. Fencer sucks compared to archery. Well, the best thing with archery is that with the healing codex, you want the healing codex with healing and with veterinary and whatever the fuck else. The healing codex works with tamers now. It didn't used to. And there's this ability called Without Borders. And this lets you bandage your pets from 3 tiles away. So you stand 3 tiles away, you can continue healing your pets, and you can shoot your bow and keep attacking at the same time. But with fencing, you can't do that because it's a melee. So you're going to be stood next to the monster anyway. There's no point taking Without Borders. So I like archery because I get Without Borders. I don't even know which dungeon to go to now. There's just people everywhere. This is insane. Reds and fucking Aegis is just so full. Yeah, I wouldn't take fencing as a new player. Archery's safer. And you just get all the benefits from it. This is why you're following me around. Which dungeon do you want to go to? I don't want to hunt alone right now. Ossuary? Are you comfortable in Ossuary? Does one like Ossuary? Someone say Os? The only dungeon you like is SSC? Well, that's Sanctuary there. That's Sanctuary, so I'm sorry, my dude. You're out of luck. You're out of luck on that one. You don't like Ossuary? Oh. Well, then you pick a dungeon. You pick one, dude. Ossuary looks quite empty right now, though. Just saying. Pick a dungeon, then. Where am I going? Ossis, I just left! You just said you didn't like it! I'm being fucking trolled! You said you didn't like it, I fucking left! Yeah. I'm never gonna fucking farm, dude. I'm never gonna fucking farm. SSC is the one I don't like. I said I didn't like SSC. Oh, I thought you were saying you like SSC. Oh. I'm going back to Ossuary. Let's run through Ossuary again. Yes! This is my favorite thing to do, just running through dungeons all the time. Hippie, you're missing half your health, my dude. Let me grab your health bar. I fucking left. My reading comprehension? Dude, I'm trying to keep up with the chat, man. It's hard. Only dungeon I dislike is SSC. Oh. Yeah, you did say that. Fuck. You did say that. You're right. You did in fact say that thing that you said. I'm coming for you, Word of Verenum. I'm on your butt. These guys waiting for the Phoenix, probably. Thank God I'm never doing that again. There's a backstabber in here. He's gonna absolutely hate that I'm in here. Oh, it's Tippy Toe. You here to kill the Phoenix, you little fuck? Pippi, just pre-loot. Just fucking grab stuff when you see it. Don't worry about it. Just go crazy. Get him, he can't move. He's listening to my music, and that means he can't move, apparently. Let's listen to Maple's story again. Maple story! Yeah! Oh
No.
God. Cactus! Are you winning, son? Hippie, what is your DPS? Dude, that guy just died.
Give your meat a good old rub.
Oh, I will. Don't worry about that. I got lucky and got pretty beastly Phoenix at 2 AM. Damn, kill switch, yeah. Based. Based Phoenix is based. Aren't these tacos nice? Cactus! Shrimp! What a fucking day, dude, not winning. Are you okay, my dude? You said that in the last stream too. You said you had a day. Are you okay? Is everything good? I get the feeling that everything is not good. Everything is the opposite of good. It is bad. Bad good. Trapper, tank trapper. I was thinking there was a lot of DPS going on. Tank trapper. That sounds like a fun build. So you just like stand there and just swat things. You just hit them, and then you just play a trap. You just lay a trap, and it just explodes. I see you. Then I joined the Twitch, and of course, we're talking phoenixes. We were just talking about phoenixes because we were running through ossuary. I was this close, Lannis, to just reveal spamming you when I saw you, dude. I was like, this guy's getting reveal spam so hard. I was so close to just all out reveal spamming you. And being like, you want to kill this Phoenix, bitch? Reveal, reveal, reveal. Sucks to be you, dude. It's like 0 DPS until the trap is down. Well, yeah, that's what tanks tend to do that. Hang on, my rotation's completely fucked. Mine is kind of the same, where like I don't do any DPS until I throw my pot. Yoink. Time to head out. Have a great rest of the stream. Catch you later, Eggsy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the vibes. The baby had a bad night, so that means mum and dad had a bad night. He's been kind of an asshole all morning. I'm hoping this nap is a good one and he stops being an asshole. Yeah. Yeah. This is why I'm pro anti-baby. I am pro anti-baby. Does that make sense? Is that good? Dude, what is with all these asps? I know Pippi is a Chad because he's not picking up any gold. That's peak Chad gameplay. Too many songs. Get him. I had to pay attention there a little bit because there was a lot of mobs going on. Yeah.
Word of the day is me constantly.
My 2-year-old is that way. Sometimes he can be a real dick. Yeah, kids are just like that. What are you gonna do? He'll be lumberjacking slash mining for you soon. You smack it for less than 100, then you drop a trap and it does 2k. Yeah, that's how I feel with my pots. My summons are hitting for like 90, 50, 90, 50, then my pot hits, kaboom, and it's like 1,400. This entire build is just pot build. It's worth it, to be honest. We had a winter squall today. A squall? Yeah, it's like a bit blustery wind and some snow and stuff, right? A squall. Is that right? Do you want to lead? You can lead the way, Hippie, if you like. I'm trying to read chat, sorry. In other news, I'm trying out a butternut squash soup recipe today. Oh man, you're gonna be shitting your pants. Is that because of the soup? Do you still have that giant butternut squash? Is that what that is? The humongous one. Honey and brown sugar, roast the squash to a pulp. It's in the oven right now. I think I just heard the timer go off. Go. Gonna do a nutmeg recipe, but if it doesn't taste good, I'll add honey. Fuck butternut squash. Do you want to stay in this room, Pippi, or your pots do less than a K? That's because you're a noob. Noob. FF8 squall? Yeah, that's the first thing I think of when I hear squall as well. Did someone say FF8? It is Wednesday, my dudes! It is Wednesday, my dudes. Thank you, Killswitch. Correct. That is the correct day to use that GIF. We're at 2,400 lyric. I need to buy some lyric distillations. Ow. I've never killed one of these Camsins before. Doesn't really seem like it does a whole lot. Oh, Cactus. I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but we spent 4 hours, 4 fucking hours of our life that we're never going to get back, fixing that plant growing script. So now it's like, it works, like properly, and it gets rid of brain fungus correctly. Took me fucking ages. It correctly identifies brain fungus and then gets rid of it, and then it checks that it's correctly gotten rid of the brain fungus, and then it continues to get rid of all the other detrimental effects. Super good. Yeah, it's on my Discord, Cactus, under the links page. It's like the second one from the bottom. It is there. If you find any bugs with it, then keep it to yourself, because I ain't dealing with that shit. If you find any bugs, do you think I give a fuck? You think I care? Is that what you think? Thank you for the Mega Zoom, Ultra Online. That's me. Pippi! Pippi, you appear to have died. Hang on, let me summon an Earth Ellie.
Oh.
I like being able to res people with 100 magery. I feel important, you know? Heh. Like, yeah, I did that. I resed you. Peace mob. Man, this thing does so much. Wait, what? That 4 fucking hours saved you an eternity of clicking each plant manually? Yeah, it did, to be fair. So I'm just meditating to get some mana for my big shart water elemental. The shart elemental. Ivy thinks he's safe from the hierarch, and then I aggro the hierarch onto the phantasm. He thinks he is safe, but he is not. Hippie, you're dying. Hippie, hippie. Okay, nice. Until you don't res someone quick enough and they start cursing you out because they think you're not going to, yeah. Well, that's on them, you know. Sometimes you have to deal with the mobs and set some stuff up first, you know? Before you can res someone. Man, summoning creature in here is so pointless. As soon as these hierarchs do the AoE, it's just over, dude. Gotta watch pulling stuff out of the traps. Oh, sorry. I can't see your traps. I'm not used to what traps look like. I've never played a trapper. You're in school? Pay attention then, Dabby. Are you in class or are you like on a lunch break? I need more information. Alright, this phantasm should take a ton of damage. 1-5. Okay, not that great. You never run a summon creature? I do. I'm trying to get the I'm trying to level up my summoning codex. So I want to keep them up, you know what I mean? So I get the XP. I didn't mean to take all that garlic. Oops. Yeah, one of the reasons I'm playing this guy is for the summoning codex. Is that a lyric one? Lightning. I need a lyric distillation. No, water elemental, no, come back. Get him. Get pulled out of the trap, noob! On taming 100, 5 times Blood Ape? Yeah, 5 times Blood Ape is going to be pretty good. One of my favorite builds for low-level taming, by the way, is 5 times Flame Hounds. The hounds that are right in the entrance of Inferno. You can catch 5 of them. They're actually insanely powerful. They're very, very good. We ran that recently and it was like surprisingly good, you know? I was shocked. Only the trapper sees them? Oh, well there you go then. I'm never going to be able to stop it, am I? Haha. It's no longer my fault. You might already know this, but you gain XP per control slot, so it's best to have all 5 slots maxed out. Yeah, I know. It works the same as tames. If your tames take out more slots, you get more zoology levels. It's the same thing. We had an orc that swore by 3 flamehounds and 2 ice wolves. I don't think I've ever used the ice wolf. I assume that just does chill. Does it have chill and frenzy? If it has chill and frenzy, then the ice wolf might be really fucking good too, actually. Gonna start leveling Tamer Echo as soon as I get tier 15 Eldritch. Tier 15? What's up, baby? You screaming at me? Hellhound greater than Searing Imp? I haven't tried the Searing Imp. But Hellhounds are melee, and Searing Imps aren't. So, take from that what you will. And I think Frenzy attack speed is best in slot right now. Or one of the best in slots. Ice Wolf removes the armor. So is it chill or is it pierce? Ivy's full? Okay, we'll leave. In which case, we will leave. I think Ivy's abandoned me. I don't know my way around. I found it. Found it. Alright, do I have anything in this pouch? A skill orb and a... Oh, I got an invulnerability plate mail chest. That is super nice. That'll go towards my set of stuff for pit trials. That will never leave the safety of pit trials ever. It's gonna stay in my room for all time. Maple Story makes me slowly cry. I remember playing this game 20 years ago. Yeah, apparently they're making an old school version. Apparently they're going to be releasing an old school Maple Story, which I would fucking cum my pants over. I'll be playing that day 1 if it comes out. Well, day 2, because day 1 all the servers will be down. I just got owned by this master thief selling alky scrolls. Happened so fast, I literally hit buy button and boom, instantly pickpocketed. Shiest? Shiest, you... Why are you not sending stuff to the bank? If you buy anything that's super expensive, send it to the bank. Because the amount of money that you spend on buying stuff is capped. If you send it to the bank, you only spend 25k extra maximum, but it's a percentage of the value of the item, and it caps at 25k. Shade Wolf? Yeah, I think Shade Wolf seemed pretty good. Yeah, no worries, Ivy. I was messing with you. I was full for ages. I was just waiting for you to be full. 5 times Shade Wolves. I would do 4 Shade Wolves and a tank, personally. I would do like Grave Bug, 4 Shade Wolves, something like that. Yeah, Shiest, you're an idiot. You should have sent them to the bank. You fool. Next time, just give me that 500k. He probably had them set to his last... The thief probably had them set to his last target, like, already set, you know? Just send them to the bank, Shiest. Just send them to the bank. There's no reason to be taking 500k's worth of stuff into your inventory at a vendor. It's just not. Send it straight to the bank. That mechanic exists for a reason, you know? Did you want to go somewhere else, Ivy? Did you want to go to another dungeon? Did you want to go back to Oz or to another dungeon? What 1-slot tank is good? The Grave Bug is the best tank in the game, basically. Is my lyric leveled yet? Oh, it's so close. Oh my god, I was 150 XP off my lyric. Damn it, Ivy. Now I have to go farm 150 XP and just stand there. Alright, I need lyric distillations as well. Let's look and see if anyone's selling any. Oh, we've been logged out. Lyric distill. There's a bunch for sale, but yeah, I'll take these ones. Send to bank. 600 gold. And I don't risk losing them, you see? Done. $3k per distill seems kind of good. Did I just buy all of these? I can turn these into spell hue deeds. Gravebug is 115 taming. Oh, if you're a low-level tamer, you should just be using a scarab, basically. Or you could use a corpse eater, but corpse devourer. You swimming today? Yeah. I'm not leaving for another hour. The pool doesn't open till like 8. It's 6:45, right? My clock is right? I'm not leaving for another hour. You gone to the bathroom? Sorry, Shiest. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Shiest. I've never lost a big thing at a vendor before. We almost lost 1 million gold. That was when I learned my lesson. Hey, here's an Inferno spell hue deed for Lizard. Hey, an Acero seed for 8k. It's not bad. I might pick that up, actually. And send it to my bank, because I'm not stupid. Haha. I'm torn on whether to buy some of these distillations. They're only 3k. And he has stacks of them, which would save me running around later, basically. think I'll take the command ones at the very least. The command ones seem a little bit undervalued right now. I think I'll leave the rest. It's a good purchase though for anyone with some spare money. There's a guy selling a bunch of distills at 3k each. Like stacks of them. Yeah, I need those. What, Inferno Spellhue deeds? Well, there's one there for 20k, my dude. It's all yours. Why do you want the Earth Elemental anyway? Do you just want it to look like one of those things from the dungeon? Alright, that was nice. We got a stack of 10 lyric distills. That'll help us out in the long run. And we got a stack of command distillations too. I have 23 command distillations. 20k, what the fuck? Spellhue deeds are quite expensive. You just wear a motorcycle helmet in the tub. You're a broke bitch. I was thinking about getting some more links. Yeah, I need links. I'm on 100k gold in my bank. I keep having to like restock my shelves and stuff. I need barding links for this build. This build doesn't have the links it needs right now. I need to go pee. You'll give 5k each. Oh, good luck with that, bro. I'll be back in a second. I need to pee before I do anything else. Otherwise, I'll pee on me. Have you looked up Inferno deeds on the portal? Oh, there you go. 7.5k, 7.8k. Not too bad. Why do you go buy these? I don't know which dungeon to go farm. I guess I'll go farm one of them. I'll pick one. When I get back from swimming, do you guys want to see Dreadmist? Do you want to try Dreadmist today? Which dungeon? I don't even know. You do? I haven't played it yet. Voices of the Void. I'm going to play Voices of the Void when I finish Elden Ring. According to chat, we're over if we weren't doing the DLC, we would be like 90% through the game, like almost done. But because I have the DLC as well, we're like 60% of the way through the game. We still have like another 30 hours, 40 hours, because the DLC apparently is huge. But I'm right at the end of the base game. Yeah, I'll play Dread Mist later then. I'll tell you what, because what I'm going to do, I'm going swimming in an hour, so I'm still going to be streaming for the next hour. But, what's the last big boss I killed? Barum Azula, Malekith, I think his name was. They gave us the death thing. And then no spoilers. Something set on fire. No spoilers. Yeah, I think I'm right near the end of the game. I still have a few things to do. Like, there's some stuff around the map that I know I haven't done yet, you know what I mean? And I haven't touched the DLC at all. Did you go to Haligtree? That's where I am now. We literally logged off at Haligtree yesterday, like the entrance. Needle? Yeah, I don't have the needle yet. I don't have the needle, and I haven't done Haligtree. What am I doing? Let's go to a dungeon. Let's go Cav. We had to deal with those PKs earlier, but hopefully they've left. We can go Cav. Oh wait, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna farm level 2 of Cav, because I'm literally like 100 XP from... I'm like 100 XP from leveling my lyric aspect. So there's no point running all the way to 3. Just to like leave straight away, basically. Haligtree is an optional area. Yeah, but I plan on getting everything. Before I challenge the final boss of the game and end the game, I'm gonna make sure I have the achievement for like getting every spell and getting every faith and stuff like that. I want to do like pretty much, you know, all the stuff that you can do in one playthrough sort of thing. I'm fairly certain I have most of the, there was a dead guy there. We can maybe run over and res him. Is this dead guy still here? There he is. Make yourself visible or I can't res you, dude. There you go. Hang on. Hang on, there's a lot of mobs. Alright, res. Run, bro. The white wormling's got that, dude. You can't get all the spells and stuff in one playthrough? Why not? Oh, I guess I need to do New Game Plus then. Why do you have aggro and not my Earth Ellie? That's weird. Story spells? Oh. Well, I'm not sure what I could have missed then. Damn. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to get them all in one playthrough. I'll just keep doing New Game Pluses and stuff then. Because on a tank you taunt. Yeah, but you got my Earth Ellie, you know? I'm 95 XP from leveling Lyric. In retrospect, I probably should have just brought the cores with me. I've still never seen the Lyric trigger. Lyric trigger does a lot of damage. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm using a weapon. I'm literally using an arcane staff to try and bait triggers, you know what I mean? But this build doesn't really allow for a lot of triggers. If I was using damaging spells, it wouldn't be so bad. But I'm not. So rip. It'd be nice to see the Lyric trigger, hear the sound effects, see the animation, you know? But here we are. We kill stuff so stupidly quickly with these two builds combined. Alright, I'm ready to level my Lyric, my dude. I'm gonna bounce from the dungeon real quick. Lyric trigger does lowercase a lot of damage. Lyric trigger does a lot of damage, as you typed it. Oh, I think I need to craft some more adventurer's rope. I completely forgot about that. I think my adventurer's rope is nearly empty on my shelf. I'll try to remember to do that later. I think I have like 100 or something. Alright, Lyric. Do not forget to level Lyric. 3 cores, 2 distillations. Boom. Tier 6 Lyric. Lyric's been a fun one to level. This is a fun build. Tier 6 and we haven't seen the trigger a single time. Prevents the enemy from barding breaks. Yeah, pretty good. What class are you going to play on Dread? I haven't done any research into it. Isn't it Mage? Warrior, rogue, something. What are the classes? Oh, warrior, ranger, mage, healer. Oh, healer. If I play healer though, I have to play in a group, right? Can you play healer solo? I really enjoy playing support classes. To be honest, all 4 of those classes sound pretty good. I'll have to pick when I load the game, you know what I mean? It's a cleric, so maybe. Well, when I launch the game, I'll look at it and just see what looks good, you know? What looks good to me. But yeah, what we'll do, I'll go swimming in like an hour, and I'll while I'm gone, I'll play a restream, which is something I've been experimenting with this week. So I'll have one of my old streams running for like 2 hours, and I'll have like rerun, you know, I'll have like some text on the screen to let everyone know that I'm not live, so the cactus doesn't try and start a conversation with me again. And then we will, when I come back, I'll play Dreadmist, which I've had installed since it came out, and I've just not found time to play. All it does is give you a name of the class, so know the name and it'll show you as much. Oh. Well, I guess it's YOLO then. There's a melee cleric build and caster cleric build. Does the cleric give buffs? I like giving buffs and stuff. I might play cleric, we'll see. I'll have a look. I'll pick whichever one has the sexiest looking model. I don't even know what all my mage gets for spells discovering how I go. Yeah. That's one of the fun things with playing an MMO when you first launch it, is like not knowing, you know, like what is happening, you know, like what's gonna go on. Alright, let me take a look at my Bard Codex. I think this is about the best I'm gonna get. Virtuoso gives me pot damage. Sing your own praises would give me like a bunch of damage bonus, but Virtuoso gives me more. Revolution Song, I think this is correct. 1 in reverb, 1 in ensemble, 3 in perfect pitch, 3 in self-taught, 3 in virtuoso. %8 buff equals 20% buff in Sing. Yeah, Virtuoso is giving me 45% though. But it only gives it to me. The 20% would also apply to my pets, to my summons. It's like a new girlfriend, you have no idea what you're getting into, it's fun for a while, and you need to decide if you want to commit or bail. I've never bailed. I'm a long relationship kind of guy. Cleric and Paladin are the 2 classes that can do solo instances. Paladin? Is there a Paladin? I like Paladin. Whoops. Fishing medium. Fishing medium. PvP/M, Carrack, PVM Galley, Scout, Small. What? What types of ship is the best? Oh, I missed that message completely. Fishing medium, PvP/PVM, Carrack, PVM Galley. Yeah. That is correct. I use a medium for fishing. If you're into that kind of thing. Is it paladin? I thought it was warrior. Yeah. In Dreadmist? Archer, cleric, paladin, mage. Oh, it's paladin? I'm a paladin enjoyer. I like having a fake god. I need a deity to praise, you know? I need that shit. Darn. What is the one people get the best XP on? I would say how boating makes people rich. Well, then you want to do PvE, which means you want a galleon. If you're going to be doing PvE, you want a galleon. And you're going to need to spend about 6 million gold on ocean abilities and stuff. Enjoy that. You can make a lot of money fishing by selling the nets. If you're into that sort of thing. Raw deal. I didn't see where he went invisible, but that was a grey. Oh, there he is. He's just scavenging, I guess. Purge shrimp is a goth mummy enjoying. Who isn't? Who isn't? Just gonna craft one and hope for the best. Make sure you have 120 carpentry. As long as you have 120 carpentry, craft away. It doesn't matter what type of ship you want to make sure you have 120 carp. Nice. Wow, we just cleared this whole room solo. Which I'm sure isn't really that impressive to most people, but to me, that was pretty nice. Little clear. Yeah, if you've never done ocean before, then you should definitely start on a fishing ship to learn how ocean works. If you've never sailed before, you're going to need to start on a fishing ship, because sailing's really complicated. And when you first try it, you're going to be completely overwhelmed. So you're going to need to practice, and fishing is a really good way to practice, because you just sail to a fishing spot, then stop, and then fish, and then go to another spot, and then stop, and then fish. It's really chill. But if you, you know, you're going to get overwhelmed if you try to start on PvE, I think. Your buddy went hard, but it only took him a week on a medium, and he had the money for the galley. Yeah. Ocean is really good money. Is it chill or intense? Fishing is pretty chill. PvE is really intense. There's a lot going on. You have to balance a lot of things. You have to watch out for PKs constantly. Fishing can be alright though. Because you should be on a faster ship than most people, so you shouldn't have to worry about PKs too much in that. Is spell deeds random or in order? I assume it's in order. On the menu, I assume you mean. Wait, random? Wait, what's... Wait, now I'm lost. What are you talking about? No, my blood ape! Wasn't chill, keeping an eye on the spyglass, finding a target, sailing there, dealing with the crucial ship. Yeah, PvE is super intense. Ocean content requires a lot of attention. That's why I don't play it constantly. I switch back to Ocean every so often. I have to be in the mood for it, because it takes up a lot of... You have to like really pay attention. It's tough. I'm not used to farming for a long period of time before banking. Yeah. It helps to be in a guild that has a dockmaster at like a private spot. That helped me out a lot. There's two ways people do it. I'm never leaving the ocean, and the I go back every 50,000 dubs. Yeah. I've never stayed out with millions of gold, but I mean, I'm streaming, so if I did that, I'm just inviting people to come kill me, you know what I mean? Water elemental point. My summoning codex is looking pretty good. My water and my earth are nearly done. My summon creature is obviously quite low. And we're gonna be leveling up all of these. So we're gonna be using like every single summon. Which is gonna be kinda crazy. using like those ones that fly around everywhere and just hit everything. You got Fire Elemental Inferno? That one sounds kind of cool, like bright orange. It's gonna look like the living fire, right, in the dungeon? How long are you gonna dungeon farm for? Suiko Den, are you talking to me? You mean me? How long am I gonna dungeon farm for? Are you asking so you can come and kill me? Be honest. This is an honesty is the best policy chat. I was gonna come and bring my XP booster. I'm going swimming in half an hour, so I'll be farming for like another half an hour. There's no point changing game at this point. We only have 30 minutes, so yeah, just gonna keep farming, I guess. Pretty chill. Oh, sorry, Water Elemental. I don't think I have that one. You're 7 crew in a row? Dude, I would immediately go back to shore if I kept getting salvage, because I'd be terrified that I would die with it. I've made some good money with crew, but you have to get super fucking lucky. That's the thing with Ocean, it's all luck. You sick of hearing this sound yet? Da 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 da. I invited you to party, did you not accept? I can only invite you so much. Yeah, give me that plant chem. Give me that. Dude, I'm so low on plant chems. What's your build then, Angie? I don't know, you can exchange them for partial resources back, but it's still a lot of RNG. Whoa! Fortune! I'll take anyone with Fortune on my team. When did the music stop? What's that? You guys want to hear the Maple Story music again? Go for it. I mean, you asked for it, yeah. You got the Inferno Earth Elemental? How many deeds did it take? Was it pretty quick? What the fuck is that? Mount gear. Die. Dog shit, basically. Yeah, we're not standing those AoEs, my dude. Got it on 4th try. Holy shit. That's so lucky, dude. We've popped like 10 of a single one before and gotten no summons, like, at all. Just straight up dog shit. Yeah, super lucky. It's your boat, noob? Are you just trying to farm fishing XP? Because that's based. I don't like farming this room because of all the bleeds. We could farm further back where the demons are. But we have to pay a lot more attention back there. What are the coffins lined up at the top of your screen? Those are all my those are all my emotes. So when I click on one, it does an emote. Every emote I have unlocked is in that list, and eventually it's just going to go off the screen. It's kind of the plan. It's basically a meme. You're just between meetings. Gotta make sure I trigger Virtuoso before I throw a pot. If you want to start picking up gold, Suikoden, I'm like full weight basically. Well, now I am after that 2k. Absolutely stacked. Feel free to just loot shit. Yeah, this bit's really busy. I prefer loot. I prefer farming over here. Where do my pets go? Let's drag this guy over here. Oh, the fortune trigger! Look at all that gold! Yeah! Disgusting. What I would give for a lyric aspect trigger. Well, I'd hope if I had my weapon equipped. Dude, look at that fishing codex finisher, though. Wrecking. I'm still going to pick up unidentified loot because I'm a bit of a arcane essence enjoyer.
Global XP is where it's at for sure. You just hit for support. I mean, my build is support too, you know. Kinda. It's basically tank healer, this build, essentially. I have these pets that, you know, tank in. And then I'm just using barding and stuff. This room's kind of fun. You just walk to the middle, aggro everything, grab all the health bars. Doing the AoE Discord with this many mobs is probably the best way. Nice. Go crazy, take all the gold, dude. I can't carry anymore. Let me know if you get full of gold, we can bounce, reset. Where's your damage coming from? My butt? It's coming from my butt? Nah, not really. It's coming from explosion potions. I have 120 alchemy, which is straight up just OP as fuck. And then I just throw an explosion potion. My barding codex gives me, so you have discordance, which is just a bard ability, which increases their damage received from me. And then I throw an explosion pot, so they're discorded, which makes them take a bunch more damage. Then I have Virtuoso at level 3, which gives me 45% bonus damage to anything that I just got a successful barding on. So you just continually cast Discord, or whatever else, any barding. Just make sure you've casted a barding effect in the last 10 seconds. And as long as it was successful, you get Virtuoso. So that's an extra 45% damage. And then, yeah, the Explode just does a huge AoE, and it just fucking melts everything. There's also Reverb and Ensemble that are adding about 15% damage as well. You basically just, the main thing is keeping Discordance on the mob. And then that combined with Virtuoso just gives you like so much fucking damage. But then the extra stuff where there's one where it's like if you have 2 effects on them, they get 10% bonus damage. So if I have Discordance and Provocation or Peacemaking, they're taking 55% damage. And then the other one is like 5% bonus damage to the last thing that you used a successful barding on. So that's like more single target. And then links. Right now I'm running 4 damage to barded creature links. And these work for my potions. Mind the bleed, Angie. And that's where my damage comes from, basically. Yeah, my summons don't do that much damage. They're really just there to tank. I do have 120 Spirit Speak, but that's just Spirit Speak increases the amount of time they're summoned for, and it also increases their defense and their health, so that they're better tanks. So that 120 Spirit Speak is really there for the health. It does increase their damage too, and obviously you're going to get some decent damage in anyway, because they're just constantly doing DPS.
and my water elemental is applying disease and poison, for example. But it's mostly, this build requires 120 alchemy to work. That's like the biggest barrier to entry. You need 120 alch. Otherwise, you're better off just... Without 120 alch, you're better off just dumping points into like herding. So that you can, if you had herding, your pets would do way more damage. So if I didn't have 120 alch and I wasn't able to level it because I'm poor, and alchemy costs quite a lot of money, I would instead have 120 herding, I think. So looking at the build, it's like Tribard, Spirit Speak, Magery, and then you've got enough room for 120 herding here as well, and then an extra 20 points for whatever you want. I just put it in med. Could change. I might change it off med because I'm not having any issues with mana at all. Hey, Pippi. You can only cast the exploit pot once every 30 seconds? No, it's like once every 12 seconds. It's every 12 seconds, yeah. It's quite quick. It's relatively slow. I have this bar, this purple bar on the side of my screen. It's a bit small for you guys, but that's showing me my exploit pot timer. And then when that goes down, you throw another one. Does water Ellie poison scale poison with your poison? Scale with your poison? That's a really good question. I have no fucking idea. I have no clue. I assume it doesn't, because that sounds kind of silly. But... you know. I'm seeing a no. I'm seeing no. No, it does not scale. Haha. I can never tell if Pippi's put a trap down. I'm just kind of low-key trolling, moving stuff around. Your summoner is 120 Inscription, 120 Necro, 120 Spirit, 100 Eval, 100 Magery, 100 Med. That sounds pretty good. I haven't made a dedicated summoner. Like, this is not a dedicated summoner build. This is Tribard Summoner with alchemy pots. Spirit room, spirit room, spirit room. It's the best room in the game, dude. Pippi! Spirit room. I know you're listening. That's why I'm trolling you. Look at that damage. Disgusting. Dude, this build might do really well in pit trials. Take the gold. I can't carry shit. Mostly focusing on casting Flame Strike. Yeah, if I wanted to do an actual summoner build, like dedicated summoner, I would do 120 Necro, 120 Herding, 120 Spirit Speak, you know, etc. I think Necro Summoner, people like that build, you know? I see people playing that quite often. See if there's any more mobs up there to drag down. Anything? I need to stack shit. What does Inscription do? Inscription does SDI when using scrolls. Inscription gives you a shit ton if you use scrolls to cast. It's actually crazy. I have Inscription on my Yoink. I have Inscription on my Dexa, my Arcane Mage, and it's so fucking good. It's actually silly how good it is. Oh, I ran out of ID scroll. I ran out of ID wand in my bag. We have no intelligence. Yoink. No, I didn't mean to say that gold. Back. You think I'm not yoinking that Cav spell you deed immediately? We got Cavanam Air Elemental. Cavanam Air Elemental. Isn't it just gonna look exactly the same? Like, genuinely. Back, more white is normally grey. I have all of my summons set to random, so they appear as a random color. Increases damage when casting from scrolls. Mostly focus on damage coming from spells and summons, and tank supplemental like Earth Ellie has a summon tome thing that increases damage done. If you summon an elemental from a scroll and you have inscription, does it increase the stats of the elemental? That would be kind of cool. Is that like a thing? I'm guessing it's not, because it sounds too cool to be in the game, you know what I mean? Nice damage you des. I'm going to slowly make my way to the gate because I need to go soon. I'm going to make my way to the gate. We'll kill everything on the way. But I need to go swimming. And I have to set some stuff up before I go. So I need to give myself like an extra minute or two. My thing went off? What, my aspect? Did it actually? If it did, I did not in any way notice it. Aber. Chillin'. I need to set a place for that release all button on the screen properly. All right. Oh, I'm gonna go swimming. You got to 35k. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy that 35k. Dirty motherfucker. I'm gonna go swimming. I'm gonna set up my guy crafting some stuff while I'm gone, but I can't echo for another minute because of combat. Rip. But while I'm gone, I'm gonna set up a restream. Yeah, I'm gonna set up a restream. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up an old stream to play. Like from earlier this week at some point. Like there's this one, I don't know, this one. There's like a bunch of stuff. And I'm gonna be gone for 2 hours. And
You
when
know what you almost never see? Somebody heckling a diver.
What does that mean? But when this was gathering stream. I don't know if we want to restream a gathering stream. Want to restream a gathering stream, huh? Let's fucking do it. No balls. And yeah, when I get back,